Hi guys, welcome to another reading by me at Divine Essence Tarot. I hope you guys are all doing amazing. Tonight's reading is going to be, I decided along the way before I started with everything that happened beforehand, and I'll tell you in a second. Love mystery reading. Yeah. Or the heart's mystery, right? Because what time is it now? It's like past 3 a.m. It's probably around 3:30 a.m. and I love doing readings at this time. And I felt called to do a reading a few hours earlier, but I had some other bits and pieces to do before I came back to it. And I was vibrating very, very high when I felt called to do it. But, and I always say, everything that happens from the time I, as a reader, and many other readers are like this as well, from the time we consciously decide to do a reading, or when we feel called to, up until the time, like during the reading, everything that happens from then, before the reading, during the reading, until the reading is done, you consciously switch off from this reading, from the energy of this reading. Everything happens for a reason, especially when you consciously pay attention to things. So what happened with me was I had to tend to something else that I couldn't ignore. And so the energy of that thing kind of was a little bit murky towards the end. And before that, I've got to say, I was releasing a lot of energy, right? I was, one of the ways I do that is I yawn, and I yawn in a particular way, and I know that's energy leaving, right? Transmuting. I'm transmuting that energy, low frequency energy. And so I was remembering something that I did, like where I hurt someone emotionally when there was no need for it. And then I wanted to come back and do the reading, and like, it's weird because when I was vibrating very high, you know, last night, a few hours ago, I was really feeling, because I'm an artist, I'm a visual, I'm a creative. So I'm a visual person, so I love to work with color. And it interplays with my consciousness and spiritual practice and things like that, right? And my imagination and psychic and intuitive energy. And so, and creativity, of course. So earlier, I was feeling like purple colors, like strong, deep purple. Even the lighting I had set up in my room, the little lamps, multicolored light bulbs and lamps, I had a nice pinky purple theme going. So there was a bit of a pink vibe earlier. And I even had like an infinity symbol sound frequency healing going for hours in my room, purples and blues. And I even thought I had like a purple sheet to place, like a dark purple sheet to place here. And I was even felt called to, since last night, use this deck. I was called to use this deck, African Goddess Rising and purple. I was even going to go with like purple crystals. But let me tell you why I'm saying this, because I just couldn't, when I came back to my room and I was ready and I prepped and everything, I wanted like a purple. First of all, I didn't find the purple sheet that I was looking for. This was the closest thing. And I wanted it darker, like even as dark as this, like something like dark, kind of like that, but like, you know. And And the long story short is I felt like I was being pulled and guided to go into a different direction from what I thought, from what I initially felt. That's one of the take homes here that I need to tell you guys because it's relevant to you. And I kept trying to come back and come back. My light was playing up, my lamp, because I took it out of the power board, like the power thing, and I put in a power board to introduce another floor lamp just to get more light in here for my readings. And from then the multicolored lamp wasn't working, and it frustrated me a little bit because it's like I wanted a nice pinky purple vibe, and I had that infinity purple blue crown chakra, right? Sound frequency healing going on the TV. Long story short, okay, I was even drawn to this. This was like to my left. A lot of my crystals are to my right. Pink rhodonite or rhodocrosite, I forget. I was trying to settle down and calm myself down. I definitely felt some blockages and some heaviness in my heart space. So I tried to clear that out of my system by drawing conscious attention and focus to it and releasing and transmuting any energies blocking in my heart space and in my body, my vessel, just to calm down and regroup and rethink. Because it's like I knew in my heart I wanted to do a reading, but it's almost like, I don't want to say external forces control you, but sometimes they present that way. But everything is for us to work out on a inner subconscious level, right? Because the darkness that we know, the so-called underworld, is really our subconscious, okay? So it's like if everything's designed for our self-growth and our healing and our consciousness expansion, if you remove kind of the faces and names from people and just look at the situation as it is, you know, you'll be able to see where the lesson is, find the lesson for your self-growth, right? Even the candle, I wanted something dark, and I'm like, I don't want something as dark as red. So I did the dark moon, finally wrapped up the dark moon reading, I think yesterday or the day before. The closest thing I had to like a purpley vibe was this pink candle, funnily enough. I'll show you. And it's right next to the black. So when I was doing dark moon reading, the red candle was where the pink is, and the red candle flame was dimmer than the black. Now it's the opposite. That's telling me there's a strong emphasis on the heart space. The take-home message that I realized from this, because once I started focusing on the pinks, even trying to pick decks, I wanted purples, and I even wanted this Visconti deck from last night. And then I just stopped feeling it. Probably because I abused my heart earlier, and I did something, you know, a little bit hurtful. Maybe it was a tiny bit, but it's like I didn't need to do that. It was me going on habit. And after a while I was just like, why do I do this? Why did I do this? I feel like that act itself kind of disrupted my energetic flow and vibe. And it took me a while to get grounded again. And I want to focus on the word grounded, because as I was pulling a cut, and I intentionally picked pink decks, and I took a photo of all the pink decks, my heart just felt so comfortable with the pink. Ended up going into, my heart felt more comfortable with everything pink. But as I was shuffling one of these, I think it's this one, I happened to see it underneath, and it was, you know, talking about grounding. So I know there's a message in there, and I was meant to say that for you guys. So if you're feeling flustered or confused or finding it hard to come back to your, and I was going to say inner peace, and I remembered I also saw the bottom of this one flew out and it fell on the floor. Inner peace. Strong message there. If you want to come back to your inner heart space and inner love and inner feeling of happiness and wholeness and peace, you've got to be able to cleanse and purify, relate like your energy, water, whatever you do. I did a lot of incense and that helped. Having candles going helped. And come back, sit, relax, focus on your heart space. The other message I got from this was some of you are trying to, my eyes falling on this amethyst crystal as I'm saying it. One of the messages I got was some of you are in a hurry, flustered, that's how I felt, scattered, to open up your crown chakra, to ascend higher, quicker, but you're not paying attention to the most important thing, which is your heart space. Because our heart, and I just looked in my mirror at 2 cards that I have behind me, and both have love hearts on them. That is no mistake, and this is a love heart, okay? The advice here is very, very, very strong, very, very, very clear. Focus on your heart space. Focus on your heart chakra. Focus on self-love and inner peace within your heart space and opening up your heart space, okay? Rather than trying to go bypass the heart space and go straight up to the top. That's one of the messages that came through earlier, okay? Even with, I even felt a similarity or a calling to my very first dark moon reading that I posted. I think it was pile 1 or 2. There was a Knight of Wands or something in this. Yeah, there's fast energy that wants to come through, but first, there's a lot of highs and lows on this journey. If it doesn't feel right, you need to pay attention. It took me a while to realize what was happening to me was part of the reading, taking on the energies of you guys. And I forget sometimes that when I'm channeling, it's not about me, but sometimes it is, and there's crossovers, and I come and relay this to you guys, you know. Even the lotus candle holder, I've got a blue one and another blue one, and I'm like, no, I want something, you know. And I went and got my pink one, so it's like a dark pink lotus, and then I've got another little light pink ceramic holder in there. Very strong, like I can't even tell you, unmistakable focus on pink, 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 and heart. Do what makes you happy. Do what makes your heart sing. Honor your heart and the love in your heart. Do what you feel blossoms and opens up your heart space, my loves. Very, very important to nurture your heart right now. Be soft with yourself. All right, if you need to do some heart healing, do so. Very, very strong emphasis. Even, do you know, even the sound frequency healing that I had playing, I just was not vibing with it anymore. And I cycled through some. I went to another purple one that I usually listen to, and I just wasn't feeling it. So I'm like, you know what, let me go find that pink dragon one. And the title of this is Pink Drag, 639 Hertz, Pink Dragon, Manifest Love and Miracles and Attract something, I don't know. Starway healing. So this became a pink love-based reading. I guess this was the more important message that needed to come through right now. Okay, so let's get going, my loves. Welcome everybody, guys. Yeah, welcome to my beautiful channel, Divine Essence Tarot. I hope you're all doing amazing. I want to recommend that you all, especially if you feel called to, listen to the little intro I had up, because there was a strong message and emphasis on focus on being soft with yourself, being loving to yourself, opening up your heart space, healing your heart. A very, very strong emphasis on love and the heart, especially with all these pink crystals and themes coming through. Guys, these are your 3, I was going to say piles. I am an Aquarius. I like to do things differently. And I never quite liked the idea of the word pile. right? In these readings, I've been watching readings over the last few years, and as I said in my intro welcome video, I felt very strongly called to do readings for the public. I never ever thought I'd be doing this, but here we are. I just like couldn't ignore the calling anymore, but I've been prepping for the last few months. Even group, the word group was boring. I wasn't a huge fan of the word pile. Forgive me if I jump back into that. Sometimes that's force of habit, but I decided, I'm like, what mimics the word pile or group that I could use, and you know, that's kind of cosmic, because we're all stars. Yeah, we're all part of the universe. We've all got cosmic DNA, and I've mentioned this before, like the magnesium, the iron, and all this stuff that we have within us, copper and all that stuff. Well, do we have copper? I don't know. I forget. Zinc. These are all elements in the cosmos, in the universe. So we are all stars, and I thought cluster, like a cluster of stars. It's beautiful. So, my loves, without further ado, we have 3 piles here, guys. Take a look. Pick which one or ones you're drawn to. Cluster 1, cluster 2, cluster 3. I believe the first crystal is the pink amethyst. Let me know if you like me showing you the crystals. I know a lot of readers do. I never really fussed with that too much as a viewer, but rose quartz, chunk, raw, and this is Mukai, jasper, raw, rough. Okay, like these here. Hey guys, this is for cluster 2, the rough rose quartz crystal. Welcome to your reading. Hope you guys are doing amazing. So the title of this whole reading is Love Mystery. I might add some bits to it. And if you were called to listen to the intro, you'll know what happened beforehand and why I decided to call it that. The mystery of the heart. She communicates with us in beautiful different ways. I also should say that I channeled this song while I was like getting ready to do this reading, and all the stuff that happened beforehand, which you'll hear in the intro if you hear it. I got to break free. Da-da-da. Lord knows I got to break free. Anyway, and I forgot to mention that in the intro, but I mentioned it at the start of cluster 1, and I'm glad I remembered to say it now at the start of this. And I heard it again when I got up for a bit of a break after the group 1's reading. So I think that's a recurring theme throughout this whole reading. There were certainly some crossovers in the first group that I read for, with this feeling of needing to be free, feel free within your heart space. And the fact that I'm talking about it now, I feel like it may be relevant to the reading, or at least to you guys right now to listen to. So let's see what card you have. Yeah, inner peace. You are enough. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you felt drawn to cluster 1 as well. Some similar energies there. But yeah, see how my tone is coming down? There's just I just find it amazing when you're channeling, doing these readings, how you start to embody the energies. It's wild. But yeah, there's definitely a need for some quiet time, spending time alone, grounded in nature, expressing yourself, meditating, visualizing, dreaming, flowing, relaxing. loving yourself and doing things which make you feel happy and abundant in love and joy and peace and bliss and ecstasy. There's a need, there's a feeling like there's a need for you to just relax, calm down, unwind, and just relax. Alright, just relax. My pink candle flame is very strong at the moment, as though to confirm, and she caught my attention. So compare her to the black candle, which is dimmer in nature. So this is like telling me you are very protected. Proceed with taking care of your heart. This is what needs your attention right now, my loves. Beautiful. Ease and flow into it. Slow down and relax. Follow the beautiful, sublime, sweet, gentle flow and rhythm and pace of your heart and your love and your inner bliss and joy and peace and ecstasy. Whew. I love this reading so far. Amazing, amazing. The underlying energy that came through with this card, because two groups got two cards and the first group I think got one. Yeah, exactly, the distorted masculine. I was gonna say there's just a need. It feels like there's a lot of commotion, a lot of city bustle, hustle, you know, a lot of chaotic, distorted masculine energy and activity and emotion even going on in your life. Okay, those are similar energies that came through in cluster 1. There is a need, there is a calling from your heart space, my loves, okay, to just slow this down, try and release it and remove it from your life, temporarily, short term, medium term, or long term, and come back to your heart space, okay? Give your heart time and energy and space to just breathe and be, to just breathe and be, to come back into herself, like is your divine, celestial, cosmic birthright, celestial, cosmic birthright, to feel and experience your pure divine love and heart and joy and bliss and ecstasy in its pure divine celestial cosmic ecstatic state. I feel like most of you know it's time. Let's do 3 deep breaths like I did in group 1. And I'll indicate with my finger and say it. Deep breath 1. 2. 3. I feel like there was more than 3 deep breaths, more wanted to come out. I feel like some of you guys have some sadness in your heart, like deep sadness. underlying subconscious hidden that you need to feel and experience in order to heal your broken heart, whether you realize your heart's broken or not. And it's very likely with this distorted masculine energy that you don't even realize your heart is in need of peace and love and nurturing care and affection, just like a big, beautiful, warm, loving, blissful, ecstatic hug. Yeah, like a nice hot soup or stew in the middle of winter that hugs your spirit. Guys, I've received my Reiki attunements last year, but I haven't really, I've only sort of practiced Reiki, which is really just, it's, I don't like to be bound by a specific, I mean, it's universal, but, you know, there's certain things in there, like when I read, like, you know, every day, I think there's 5 things, like, you know, the instruction or the guidance is, you know, say or believe, or, you know, affirmations to the effect of today, just for today, I will not be angry or dishonest or sad, I don't know, whatever. And it's like, yeah, okay, well, you can't sort of force yourself to not be angry or sad. Like, you got to feel these feelings sometimes. But what I learned from that, working with that energies and my own energy and practice, is just, well, put it this way, I definitely now have very, very strong healing energy, but as I said in the previous group or the intro, I forget which, I don't believe that anyone can heal another person. I feel like as healers, we are mediums. Like I'm doing these readings for you guys. As a tarot reader, as an oracle reader, this is divination. I'm the intermediary, the channel, the medium, right? Between you, your current self that's listening to this and watching this now, and your own higher self. That's all it is. And it's the same way with this energy work too. It's like you've made a conscious decision. You want to change, you want to heal certain parts of you. So someone like, I guess me, I haven't really opened up to this, to the public yet at all. Just do it for myself and my immediate family and stuff. Working with energy with your higher self, right? As me, as the medium again, or as a healer, energy worker, whatever. To allow energy to flow, direct and channel energy where it needs to flow within the body, okay? Within the heart, within the mind, yeah? Within the subconscious, within the energy field, within the chakras, within the spirit, within the soul, yeah? If you want to initiate that process, this energy will flow where it needs to, right? That's your consciousness shining light onto that part of you that needs, that you feel and you know needs healing. All right? And so, I mean, Reiki aside, I'm not that I don't like the word, but I just like to come at things from a more like pure and universal space. Energy is universal. So if you feel drawn to, as I'm doing these deep breaths, I'm kind of embodying just pure love and light and healing energy. If you want to receive that, if not, it's fine. So, you know, so maybe some of you guys are feeling called to do like Reiki or energy work or something. Okay, I'll push this card to the side. Hopefully has that captured that? Yeah. Coolness. Cool. I'll have a sip of tea. That's yummy. Yeah, I put the distorted masculine away. I just feel like it's honestly it's disturbing my soul a bit, like just that energy there. And I feel like you don't need another reminder of it. That's exactly what it is. It's like, you know, you don't need to be reminded of it. So I cleared it off this canvas in this space. All right, you know you're in the right position now. Let's get current energy for you. I know, God knows I got to break free. See, it's coming through. What are your current energies? Yeah, moon. Oh. Should we do it this way? Oopsie. I got to break free. Wow. From a different perspective. Okay. There's a need, there's a calling for you to look at things from a different perspective. Sorry, we're starting this way. Current energy. Some of you guys may be in fears, in your subconscious, in your emotions. Distorted heart energy. But you realize the deeper you go in, the more you understand your heart, your subconscious, your emotions, your pains, your wounds, your darkness, that our intuition, exactly, with the Two of Swords. That's fucking nuts. Because literally the Two of Swords is following intuition. I was gonna say, crazy. The timing, yo. You'll come to realize and see and know and understand that following your intuition, your heart, your love is your best guide and the best thing you can do. Rest, cosmos again. Rest and cosmos. I love it. I love this for you. Beautiful souls. Yeah. Wow. Current energy. I'm getting here, it's almost like your mind's waiting, because your mind knows, or your mind's waiting for you to figure it out on a subconscious level, so that you can fuse that heart kind of expansion. Because when you're delving into the depths of your subconscious and your pain and your emotions, the dark side of your emotions, you're going to go deeply through it enough to realize and understand that your love and your intuition are going to help you through the dark times, through the unknowns. Yeah, through times when things seem unclear, uncertain, confusing, doubtful, dark, painful. Yeah. You follow your intuition and what your heart's telling you and guiding you to. That's going to lead you to the best success and outcome. Yeah, and then once you come up from the depths of your subconscious and dark side, yeah, break through the surface of the oceanic depths of your subconscious and your emotions, you have this new heart enlightenment and expansion, realization, and knowing that you're then going to feed into your conscious mind. Okay, this new knowing, this new information, this new knowledge. This is how you fuse your feminine and masculine energies together and blend them and fuse them to work, to align, to flow through you as one divine knowing, as darkness and light Yeah, I was just saying yesterday, I was also saying somewhere in my first reading, the Dark Moon reading. And then last night in a video on my Divine Ecstasy Goddess TikTok page, our intuition is our best guide in life. Once we do things that feel right, that are rooted deeply in our intuition, in our inner knowing, in our hearts, in our love, we know it feels right. Then we guide, then we call on the feminine energy within us, within our intuition and knowing, and we guide and steer and instruct and navigate, yeah, our masculine energy within us, our masculine energy of thinking, of logic, intellect, of planning, of strategizing, of taking action for the highest success. This is how we create magic, my loves. This is how we manifest quicker when we're in line with our highest divine, cosmic, celestial conscious selves and consciousness. This is probably the guidance on how to view things from a different perspective. Once we're in line with our higher consciousness, our cosmic and celestial consciousness and knowing, our intuition is going to be the quickest way to get us there. Then we can manifest quicker because we're at the very top. We're seeding and planting seeds and roots of the things we want to manifest in our earthly reality and existence, material things. We are seeding these roots in the heart of our intuition, okay? Our intuition. Does it feel right? That's what's guiding us. Once we've aligned within our heart space and our inner knowing and our intuition that is seated and rooted in our hearts, we can then call on the masculine energy within us that's in charge for the thinking, for the planning, for the strategizing, for the action taking, yeah, for the making moves to make this happen for you magically, beautifully, pristinely, ecstatically, blissfully, yeah, to free us from these trying times financially, materialistically, yeah, in terms of things we own, possessions, homes, things we need to thrive, not just to survive, to get us out of survival mode, yeah, to go from being the Four of Pentacles to the fucking Emperor, who's beyond a king. He's created an empire. He or she has, with their feminine, intuitively guided, masculine energy of thought, logic, mind, action with the fire, passionate, life force, divine fucking spirit, cosmic, celestial energy that is action. This energy, this masculine energy within us that has been intuitively femininely guided has gotten us to the point where we have created a literal or metaphoric empire for us in this life. We've mastered that realm with the guidance and the surety of our intuition and knowing, emotional, loving knowing. and psychic energy. Feeling that it's right, that's psychic energy, that's intuition, right? We've allowed these moves to be guided and dictated and steered by our feminine energy. That's why we at this stage, because some of us have been struggling for a long time financially. Okay, we've been surviving, we've had enough of the basics and the necessities, but some of us have been intentionally living this way until they were able to figure out paths and steps and pathways to get to this point. But the thing is, I feel like some of you guys didn't even realize you were able to achieve this much. It was a gift because you followed your intuition and your heart. You've meditated on it. You've allowed yourself to rest. You've honored your heart. You've given her what she needed. You've heeded the call. And this is kind of like the reward that you get. Bigger than you ever imagined with the magician energy. What bigger, larger than your wildest dreams. More blissful and ecstatic than you could ever imagine. So it's almost like you thought you were going to go from this state to, say, I don't know, the Queen of Pentacles, which is like a self-made, very abundant kind of energy, femininely driven and guided. Materially abundant, and abundant in the riches of planet Earth, physical, tangible. Yeah. Then you've got the King of Pentacles, which is close to an emperor kind of energy, who's like a master at amassing wealth or whatever, building homes, property, investment, building, expansion. Okay, whatever you term or view or understand abundance to be in the material earthly plane, that's how the pentacles translate. But it's like you thought you were going to go from there to there with the steps you were taking, for intentionally holding back, for intentionally saving your money, for budgeting, for transitioning from one type of work or business or job or whatever to another. And you thought you were going to go to what in your mind was close to 100% or 90% or 80%, but really in reality, in actual reality, where you allow your feminine energy and your intuition and heart to take over and to guide your planning and your action, what your sights were set on, your goals, your aims was relative to this empire kind of position and level, which came with a lot of accolades and perks and things like that, kind of a leadership, strength, quality and energy role. What you were aiming for was like 50% of what you were capable of doing, or 40%. Had you only followed your intuition, which you did. Okay. Had you allowed your feminine energy, your intuition to guide you, meditate, ask your angels, your guides, your higher self to give you clues and advice in your dreams, okay, and guidance. Sit with that information, sit with that idea, sit with that energy. It may be completely different to where you thought you were going to go, what you thought you were going to do. But your heart's guiding it and leading it, just like I said in the intro. And it feels right. You'll feel it in your heart. Pay attention to how you feel. And once you do that, you elevate so high in consciousness and you're able to create beautiful magic on this planet for you and for others, for animals, for nature, if you're into that too. And it's almost like rewarding that behavior, as though to make it very clear to you that this is the path you're meant to take from now on. You understand? Going forward, because this is the way to do things, right? And some of you were needing to hear this right now, and that was the subconscious part of you that needed or really wanted to look at something from a different perspective. Perhaps you were trying things, perhaps even from a masculine based kind of energy and perspective, and they just weren't working out. And maybe now you know why. Let's get some more advice and guidance from your clients. I kind of feel like I pull another deck. This one. The Sacred Forest. I felt like something green with all that earth talk. God knows I got to break free. Okay. Oh. Guidance from your teams, oh. Guidance, oh. So this is Sacred Forest and Gateway of Light. You guys can see that. Okay. Alright. Guidance from my angels. Guidance from my angels. Ooh. Guidance from my angels. Guidance from my soul. Guidance from my heart. Guidance from my soul. Guidance from me. Yeah. Guidance from you. Bottom of the deck. Wisdom. Seek the wisdom from your ancestors. Maybe from our spirit. Let's put her here. Guidance from your heart. Guidance from your soul. Retreat. Go within. Spend time in nature. Guidance from your mind. Guidance from your soul. Oh, yeah. Guidance from your heart. I feel like I want this to show more. Oh, guidance from your soul. Just trying to make space. Make space. No, we need some more space. Okay. Okay, mister. You will make some more space. Guidance from your heart. Yeah. Guidance from your soul. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. See that? Let me see. Yeah, cool. You can see. I've got pink light going, by the way, on the left. Guidance from this deck. Spiritual quest. This one. Can you guys see me shuffle? Oh, okay. I'm just, it's a bit awkward. Let me get this again. There we we go. That's better. Oh, yep, yes. This one. And this. Bottom, serious star blessing. Yes, proceed, be seen, push through. Maybe you're thinking of pursuing something, starting something to get you to this point. I don't know, your intuition's telling you to do something. There is an underlying energy from outside of this planet, the Sirius star cluster, advising you. Yes, maybe some of you have links to Sirius, an interest in Sirius. Are you serious? Oh my god. Violet Flame. I'm going to read these in a sec. Let's go, yeah. Let's go. Just almost took that as a way of elimination. That's pretty. These are the hearts I desire. Number one is for best friends inside. Simply a hug. Ancient. I thought this was a natal chart. I had to look closer. That's hieroglyphs. Portal. Is this a portal? Yeah. Vortex. Oof, that's powerful. Oh, okay. I pulled. May as well pull another one. Well, you know what? No. Fuck it. Let's leave these. Beautiful. Alright, my loves. Let me read. I like to read vertically sometimes. Let's do it. Guidance. Yeah, spend time in nature. Meditate. I feel like there's a lot of wisdom in nature and in being still, taking time out right now. Okay, take refuge in nature. There's a lot of enlightenment and high frequency energy and wisdom that wants to come through that you can only sort of get when you're in a peaceful, beautiful, natural, grounded setting. Away from the hustle and bustle, away from that toxic energy, masculine, unhealed, toxic energy. This way you can connect with your mind, your heart, your subconscious on a deeper level and gain a lot of clarity and wisdom. Okay, for some of you, I feel like whatever realization or epiphany you're going to have soon, yeah, once you follow your heart and do this in the right way at the right time, it's going to end some karmic situations and trapping cycles, relationship situations in your life, and going to initiate this beautiful, very high vibrational, divine, celestial level with the purple energy. Yeah, crown chakra awakening, I just heard. And also, yeah, enlightenment, exactly. This beautiful enlightenment, leveling up, go deeper to go higher. Yeah, descend deeper into the pain to ascend higher into the ecstasy. It's a pretty simple formula. It's hard to do. It's challenging when you haven't done it a lot or much or at all. But once you get used to the process, especially if you've come from cluster 1, you'll start to read the signs and go in and do these things quicker and easier. Transformations, exactly. Well, this is Phoenix, which is transformation. There's a lot of information that wants to come from your higher knowing and higher crown chakra as well, and it needs you to be still and go within. The easiest way to raise your vibration and to be grounded and for your energy, your love to be at peace is to go and spend time in nature. Okay? Again, getting that song, Tevin Campbell, Halls of Desire. Yeah, because there's going to be secrets revealed, which is really just your higher self wants to connect with you, your higher knowing, your crown chakra. There's a lot of beautiful information that wants to come through to you, my loves. I was just saying in cluster 1, I love I love you guys' energy. I love your souls. I love the people that I'm reading for. When I started unofficially on my TikTok page back in January, I was getting some beautiful, strong energies too. And the start of this official journey, Divine Essence Tarot, hasn't been different either. It's been better. I'm so happy and so like blessed and honored to connect with you guys. Honestly, you guys are beautiful, beautiful souls. I mean, we all are, but we you know, we connect with each other intuitively for a reason, right? Yeah, treasures uncovered, initiations. Wasn't that what I was saying? Initiation? Because I don't look at, mostly I just kind of read column by column or row by row. This time doing column by column. Yeah, you know, I don't need to tell you, you know. See, the sun's right above her crown. Was that the sun or? It is the sun. Was that Mars? No, that's the sun. But then isn't that the sun? Let's just say it's a sun. In her, above her crown. There's also like a soul star chakra or something like that. So I love kind of consciousness, whatever. But yeah, it really wants to come through in a very like specialized and unique way to you. Like, this is not general. It's knowledge that's specific to you. And I can't help but notice this hologram almost in the sky, in the cosmos of this pyramid. And we had pyramids earlier, so this could even be some knowledge or something that wants to come through about something technological for the advancement of humanity. I'm getting black and white, so you need to be balanced and aligned to receive this information, connect with this information in a clearer way. And in order to do this in the best way, it's important to clear out energetic vessels and channels, right? By going within our darkness, within our subconscious, within our pains and wounds, and feel those energies, feel those pains, feel the darkness, experience and go deeper within to understand the lessons that these energies and wounds and pains are trying to teach us. Once we release and transmute that energy, we become a new phoenix version of ourselves, and we become closer. We open pathways within our souls and hearts and minds and beings and consciousness to becoming this infinite, this immortal, eternal energy of divine, like, life creation energy, which is magic itself, right? Which is fire energy, life creation, life force energy, spirit energy is fire. I'm going to read from this. Excuse me. Halls of Amenti. Initiation. Okay. Let's see. The halls of Amenti are a sacred learning space that were energetically transported by Thoth from Atlantis to the spiritual plane before Atlantis came to an end. It is said that the portal of this etheric retreat is energetically connected to the Great Pyramid of Giza. Many believe that the physical remains of these halls can be found there. We don't have to physically visit Egypt to access their energies there. Meditate, dream. The halls of Amenti are said to have been the home of the Emerald Tablet. Emerald. Oh, dude! Emerald Tablet. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. There you go. That's what this is referencing. Yeah. Oh, because I saw the word emerald, I'm like, I wonder if there's anything emerald, and this immediately drew my attention, and then, wow, okay. They are a space of ancient mysteries. This reading is called Love Mysteries. Maybe meant to access higher knowing, learning ancient knowledge, wisdom. by opening up your heart space, and you can only do that by allowing yourself to feel more pain, to go deeper into your own darkness, subconscious, with the moon, and pain. Yeah? To allow your heart to blossom open more by transforming, by healing, by growing. Okay? So this energy can connect with you quicker and clearer. They are a space of ancient mysteries in service to the expansion of humanity. On this card, you will see two pillars, an echo of the two pillars that have been found in sacred places throughout history. The black pillar represents the physical world, and the white represents the spiritual, indicating that this sacred space is between the worlds. If you feel called to these halls or they seem oddly familiar, there is a chance you have visited them in a dream time. Or even before this incarnation. Okay. Wow. I think I get now why some readers like clear their throat a lot, and some people find it annoying in the comments, but it's like, dude, you try talking for like a few hours. Chill out, relax, dude. While you're in this state of, I feel like building your foundations again, rebuilding, choosing to go without, restrict yourself, deprive yourself of something, sacrifice, so that you can build this empire inadvertently. Go within, take it as a time to retreat, go within. When you're in refuge and retreating in nature, focus on the wisdom that wants to come through, okay? I want to read the thing. Stars aligned, again about alignment, remembering home, soul, family. I feel like you've been redirected here, and you may have seemed miserable about it for a while, or maybe some money or some paths or routes to income or money were taken away from you in some way, and you were feeling like, what's that word, resentful, just, you know, hateful energy. But it's like, dude, if you only just take time to just chill out and relax, go within, take time out, rest, relax, go within. There's this, you're being redirected because you were on a path of destruction with this toxic masculine energy. You're on a path that was not honoring your heart and soul and spirit, where you're here, life's short. This is the third time I'm getting this message tonight within the span of like 2 hours. I saw someone say it, and I felt this kind of energy earlier too, like life's too short, focus on love, or life's too short, make it count, or whatever. And it's like your higher self's trying to say, this path that you were on, maybe hustling, stressing, worrying hard about getting money, it was destroying your soul and spirit. And it's like, I'm going to take these means of income away from you for a while, give you just enough for you to like survive, make ends meet, I heard. So that you're forced to go within and just take some time out, give peace and rest and relaxation to your heart. It needs it. Go into nature, you rest. There's some deep, like, expansive healing that needs to take place within you guys, I feel. It's like, then breathe. Another breath. Oh, just relax, babe. Like, just relax. What are you so stressed and worried about, man? You know? So you can go within and connect with this inner wisdom that wants to come out. This inner enlightenment, this inner knowledge, this inner ecstasy, that comes from healing and resting your heart and healing your wounds and pains and allowing your heart to blossom open, deeper, higher, wider. Because this kind of knowledge and knowing and higher frequency, cosmic, celestial knowing and consciousness needs a more expanded heart. If you're in stressful, worried, hustle energy, your consciousness, your energy within you, your love is restricted. That's restrictive energy. It's not. It's not flowing energy, my loves, like this waterfall. You need it to flow freely. My eyes just went on that. Flow freely. You need to allow the divine feminine to flow freely within you to attract miracles. Wasn't I saying earlier? Oh, that was in group 1. I was saying, I don't believe, the concept of miracles, because the word miracles is built on foundations that mean this thing wasn't possible. No, I believe everything's possible. So I believe in magic. I believe in magic because I'm connected to higher love, my higher consciousness, my higher cosmic and celestial self and consciousness, and I know anything is possible. And once you repeat this, knowing in your heart, in your mind, in your soul, in your body, in your knowing, in your subconscious, in your consciousness, over and over and over enough till it gets to the point where you embody this knowing and you become this magician, you will attract pure, divine, what other people call miracles, but you know to be true, you know is magic. I'm now remembering an element of cluster 1 reading where they were saying believe in the impossible, and right next to it was imagination. If you can imagine it, in realistic earthly terms, I always say, use an example of obviously you can't, if you can imagine a helicopter flying through the eye of a needle, doesn't mean you're going to see it. How you got to be realistic too. Your imagination is can go all over the place. Maybe that can happen in another galaxy. There's 200 billion and more of them to choose from. But here we understand using our mind and intellect how the energy on planet Earth works. It's denser, it's heavier. Okay, so we can't just magically, or maybe we can. You know what? I'm restricting myself now by saying that. I'm just saying be realistic. But also believe in the depths of your heart and soul and spirit that absolutely it's possible for a helicopter to fly through the eye of a needle by quick last minute, changing of the shape of things or whatever. Maybe at some point in time in humanity's or Earth's timeline. But maybe definitely you can do that on another planet, in another galaxy altogether. Literally, what comes with the belief and the knowing that there are infinite possibilities comes you coming into union with the part of you that's pure divinity, pure divine magic, and pure divine life force creation energy. Right? I felt called to read. Oh, I am so in love and fucking obsessed with these readings that I'm doing so far. I swear to you, it felt like I gave birth to a child. It was like a beautiful, divine, sacred part of me. Even the prep I went into before it, and I took my time. I felt called to do this in July last year, and I've been nurturing, cooking this little baby in my oven. In my intuition, in my heart, in my third eye, in my crown, in my soul, my spirit, in every part of me for that long. And once I birthed her into the world, it felt so beautiful and amazing. Like a part of me, my divine spirit, my divine cosmic celestial spirit has just come out onto this beautiful planet. And it was such a beautiful, it's been such a beautiful, blissful, ecstatic feeling. I love it. So I love doing this. When I said in my like YouTube channel description, I absolutely love, capitals, love doing these fucking divination readings. I absolutely love. It's like, I thought I loved doing them for myself. No, when I started opening up and doing them for people, even as a trial run, when I got called to do this like in July, August last year, oh, it's just been amazing. Energies, synchronicities, messages. Oh, and that's my that's one of my forms and avenues of ecstasy. And as I said in other videos, I never ever anticipated doing this, ever. I had my spiritual awakening like 2021, and this was my first oracle deck that I got. I was saying it to group 1, and I sat there in the car and I opened it, and I don't even know what card came through, but the journey has been blissful. I got a big ass fucking psychic attack during that time, and while I was doing tarot readings for myself and working with the pendulum, I got big time energetically and psychically attacked by dark energies and things. But really all that is alerting you to the parts of your subconscious that you need to heal, that you need to open up and allow to breathe and be, so you can understand your subconscious more, so you can understand your own darkness more, which is the subconscious, so you can understand your own underworld and hell more, which is your subconscious, the dark side of your heart, the dark side of your emotions, you understand? And you know, it was meant to happen to me. It's not it's not that it happens to everyone, but it was meant to happen specifically to me when I was getting into, you know, the occult and the so-called spirit world, because I have Saturn, which is karma, in Scorpio, which is Phoenix energy, in my 8th house. So it's like I was meant to specifically pay karmic debts in the world of the spirit world and the occult, because I pieced it all together within the last few years, and it's like I realized I was a Scorpio woman in a past life. I did some dark shit. Basically, I used darkness for the wrong purpose, and I paid a heavy price, and lots of heavy pain and torture and torment within in this lifetime, you know. But lots of beautiful heavy transformation and growth, and, you know, connecting with the beautiful, divine, magical part of myself, my soul, my core, that is pure, divine fucking magic and consciousness and ecstasy. So it's like, yeah, I was meant to go through these transformations in the heart of the underworld, in the heart of my subconscious, in the heart of the spirit world, my consciousness, so I can face my darkness head on, not run away from it, not be scared of it, but embrace her dark wisdom. A lot of us have been hiding and running away from pain and darkness for too long, and that's come through in our ancestral lineage as unhealed pains and traumas and wounds and conditioning. And so it's an unfamiliar feeling, the darkness, the dark side, manifested as in things like sadness and grief, hatred, anger, rage, apathy, jealousy, envy, vengefulness, fear, shame, guilt. Once we allow our hearts to open up and to do their thing, they will teach us what our darkness is and what our light is, and help us be aligned with our higher selves. And when we're in line with our higher selves, that's where we get the divine, the best, the highest divine jewels and gems and wisdom available to us from our higher selves, from God, divinity itself, Goddess, primordial mother, heaven, celestial realms, the cosmos, the universe. And that's going to be unique and specific to each one of us too. I always say we're all on different paths. We all have different soul origins. We all have different upbringings. We're all brought up and raised in different environments. We all have different ancestral lineages, childhoods, past lives, ancestral lineages, ancestral traumas. We're all on different journeys. We're all on different paths. You know? So connect with that inner magic within you. To connect with that beautiful, unique path of enlightenment. Where was enlightenment? Here, within you. And pure bliss and joy and ecstasy within you. Okay, get my water. And I just feel like, leave this path behind is the strong message. Like, this is the only fucking out of place card in all of these cards. And then this one maybe, but it's like, you're miserable for a reason. Your higher self wants you to be, so that you can come back within and connect with this beautiful fucking cosmic celestial magic and ecstasy. Man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna put this back in the deck and put out the bottom too. I don't want to see its face. I don't want to know about it. It's gone. It's done. Okay, I want to connect with, I want to read the guidance for some reason for focus. And drink some water. I just now made that connection because I was thinking that's like a galaxy in his hand. I'm like, that's like creating galactual cosmic level magic, right? And for the star card for me, by the way, a lot of readers read it as wish fulfillment, whatever. I read it as it's literally balancing and merging earthly and cosmic consciousness, right? And he's also got the, you know, stars, and he's got infinity, eternity, immortality, is it? Infinity and eternity symbol in his hand, stellar, cosmic. So there's definitely that crossover, but you need to kind of connect with your, your transformational self, your new versions of yourself. Keep transforming, keep healing so you can grow and rise until you get to a point where you're able to like create galactual, cosmic, celestial magic. Wow, I don't think I even need to read this, but let's see. Okay, see that? Yeah. A wisp of smoke rises out of the glade, and in an instant, the smoke transforms into a wizard. Wow, that's life creation energy. Didn't I just say life force? There you go. His long grey beard reaches halfway down his chest, and his iridescent shimmering robe constantly changes from various hues of green, deep emerald. Dude! 2 different decks. Damn. Sometimes it's 2 different decks, but same author, completely different. Actually, you saw them. I put them out. Deep emerald, because I was getting shape-shifting energy with this. So some of you guys may have come from Dark Moon reading. Some of you guys who are my pile 3s, my shamans and magicians and shapeshifters. Welcome. Fuck. I finally realized how I can connect with my soul tribe, my cosmic tribe, my astral tribe, my celestial tribe. I think part of it is through these readings, because the energies that are coming through, man. Changes from various hues of green, deep emerald to light spring green to the bright color of grass in the summertime. He leans toward you, lowers his voice and says, "Your wish is my command. However, you must be very clear and focused on what you truly desire. And you got to allow your heart to reach its higher conscious state, its higher state of consciousness, to be able to know more clearly. And when you're more aligned and balanced, you receive the clear knowing and guidance from your higher self on exactly who you're meant to be. Living in alignment with your higher self, your highest timeline, your highest lifetime. It's like, I said this on the TikTok reading. when you allow, and I said it here too, when you allow your feminine to lead your masculine into energy, it's like you avoid the detours to get you there, because sometimes you want to go and you're not fully aligned. So you're like, it's taking you like 90 years, for example, when there's a path, a shortcut to get there in like fucking even literally 1 minute if you want. I mean, you should, at least in thought or whatever, I don't know, or 90 years to like a year, or I don't know, right? So it's a direct, clear-cut path to your higher self, and that's why your higher self's making you go through these trials and shitty experiences and challenges and restrictions and, you know, struggles and sacrifice, and you're just barely surviving, barely keeping your head above water, whatever. So you can go within, relax, learn, relearn, remember the art of chilling, relaxing. Let's breathe again. Just relaxing. I'm getting deep breathing with this group a lot. I feel like there's a lot of stress in this group. Just relax, damn. I'm gonna get some pink all over this, because again, this beautiful loving, this is a very high vibrational crystal, by the way. Get the energy of it if you want. This is Danburite. Yeah. Get it, get it, get it. Let's use this lovely boy and Mr. Strawberry Quartz. You wanna be alive? Yes, sir. Rose quartz, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Strawberry quartz. Create a little grid without realizing it. Imagine it's a love heart here. It's the middle's there, the Emperor. Let's put another one here. Let's go this. All right, kind of create a little love heart. Beautifuls. I created a little monster. Do 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 do. I created a little monster. No idea where that came from. Close your eyes, relax, and let's do 2 more deep breaths, my loves. Come on. 1. Relax your shoulders. 1 more deep breath. Just relax and allow the pure divine love and magic and ecstasy to flow through your heart space. Okay. To flow on through your heart space. Alright, what else has this got? There is true magic in the world. However, to experience it, you must be able to direct your intention in the direction of your dreams. Thoughts are things, and as you focus your thoughts towards the good, you will attract more positive experiences and loving people into your life. If you direct your thoughts toward that which isn't working, you will create even more challenging situations. If you are pleased with the direction you are going, concentrate on what you desire, not what you don't want. To develop inner power, gather your energy and focus intently on one thing. Also, diminish activities that aren't essential to this goal, and it will be just a matter of time until miracles. Oh, you guys are spoiling me. And magic begin to unfold. Ah, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Stars aligned, remembering home, soul family. Some of you may realize that you're star seeds or part of the Sirius cluster. Yeah, or have a higher cosmic consciousness that you come into. Yeah, this magic is waiting on you to go within, to come out, to be aligned, for the inner knowing to come through your crown, your soul star chakra, your third eye, and settle within you. But you need to transmute and alchemize and transform and heal and grow to get to this magic, this bliss, this ecstasy. Exactly. Oh my, didn't I just say there's infinite? Was it this group? Yeah, it was this group. Infinite possibilities. And here we go. Stellar, which is star, gateway activation wants to come. I'm seeing these now as, see how this is crossing over these two columns? That's how I'm seeing this now. That's how I'm reading. Okay, so this star, inner stellar cosmic knowing that wants to come through, infinite potential manifestation vortex. Fuck, come on. If that's not pure fucking magic. Manifestation is literally creating whatever the fuck you want. And here's a vortex. You are very fucking high vibrational manifestors and creators, guys. And I'm not surprised. I keep getting these strong, beautiful divine souls and energies and people and human beings into my readings. Because I'm one of you guys too. We all are, but we've been through a lot more lessons. I feel we've done the rounds on this planet a lot longer. You know, some of us have pure celestial origins, where we have an inbuilt capacity to go to the deepest, darkest depths of our underworld, of our darkness and pain, because we're meant to come back to our like purely high vibrational, celestial, divine, light, loving, ecstatic energies and consciousness and selves, so we can hold so much beautiful divine love and ecstasy and energy to help it have a ripple effect out to humanity and animals and nature and plants and this beautiful planet, and out into the entire cosmos and universe, because we fuck and vibrate that high. And I at this point in the reading, I just feel very beautifully and purely and surely and groundedly and strongly, but in a beautiful, strong way, beautiful strength and intensity, that you know this. Breath. You know this. You know exactly who you are, my loves. Let's do another breath. Close your eyes, relax your body. Breathe out with me. Let's do one more. With love and ecstasy, my loves. We are pure divine magic and ecstasy. We are the rainbow creators. We are pure divine life force energy. We are primordial divinity and divine consciousness and ecstasy, and we know it. We all are. But we're at a point in our soul's journey and evolution that we know this now. We know this. So embrace this beautiful love and loving energy and ecstasy, and allow it to dance a sweet, multicolored, iridescent dance within you, and allow her to sway a sweet, exotic, inside you. See how I'm doing this? Naturally. I always do this when I read or perform, express, and it's coming out. Alright, beautiful, my loves. Allow her to dance in your spirit, melodically, entrancingly, flowingly and ecstatically, blissfully and ecstatically follow her bliss and guidance. Ecstatically follow her bliss and guidance in love and ecstasy. Whew. Oh, what is going on? Okay. Cosmic ordering, divine alchemy. Yes, we are. Yeah, 2 different decks again. Conscious manifesting. Come on, guys. We know at this point. And here, the intuition card follows. And I'm looking at these now. Follow your intuition to embody pure divine magic, an eternal flow of your highest divine fucking cosmic celestial magician, God, goddess, divine self, because that is the cosmic ordering, that is divine alchemy and conscious manifesting and magic and fucking ecstasy at play. Right? Yeah. Meandering pathway. Some of you guys may be around 50 years old and having your second Saturn return. Or maybe you guys are older in actual human life or on your soul's path and journey and going back to something you did at a younger age in this lifetime, or going back to something you did or started in a past life. Yeah, this guy looks young and I'm getting 24 and 50, like the younger 20s version of himself. He's followed the path into the I want to say into the spirit, into his spirit, into his heart, but I was going to say into the forest, but I don't know what, into the spirit, into the heart, into his spirit, into his soul, which is what you're being asked to do here. Go within. Was that the previous group? I think it was both, I can't remember now. And he's followed that path and now he's so much wiser. This could even be some spiritual awakenings and deep transformations that have gone on. It's like the equivalent of 25 years of work in like a few months. You can honestly get there. Oh, I've gotten there. And now you're so much wiser. You become a wizard, you become a magician, and you're creating shit out of nothing. Metaphorically. Because you're pulling it in from your consciousness. Yeah? So that's how you consciously manifest the life you want. Yeah. I honestly forgot why I started saying that, but that's what happens when you channel. Tablet activation. This is very, very strong, very powerful, very high vibrational, like beyond starseed. This is cosmic level, celestial level magic and consciousness we have in this group with us. Tablet. That's ancient. That's shape-shifting. I'm getting that with this group again. Oh yeah, and that's when it came up. Yep. Yeah, definitely shapeshifters, energetic shapeshifters, especially for those of you who have more evolved conscious Pisces energy within you, like as in you understand one of the beautiful divine elements of magic and energies of Pisces energy's ability to shapeshift energetically and consciously. Because Pisces is the ultimate, is pure divine goddess, god energy. Very evolved souls see? God knows I got to break free. Got to break free. I got to break free from the shackles of life and not anymore. Just making up random words. Oh no. Again. Wow. It's come up strong in both groups, both readings so far. I know I got to break free. Throat chakra. Wow, there you go. Authenticity. So, hey, that's what I just been doing. I love that. I took these as snakes just twice. I'm going to take it as snake energy, which is transformation. And since I just, well, now I feel like pulling something from an animal deck. Ooh. Salt water. No, I'm going to go to divine animal source. Let me pause. Okay, here we go. I got this deck. Well, you know what? I just realized they annoyingly do that on TikTok. But, oh, ow! It's coming to me naturally, but I just realized how annoying it is, so apologies if that annoyed you. No, that's annoying. I was thinking sometimes the synchronicities like that and the numbers align, it's like, come on, dude. Like, for example, that would have been a 22 as a 4, if not 4 directly. Or like 13 or 31. I'm going to keep that. Wait, why are we pulling animal? Hang on, what is that? Animal cards? I felt called to, but oh, because of the snake. All right, let me do one about I feel like an additional animal spirit card wants to come through for this particular card. Then I'll continue reading the rest. Then I'll pull more. I'll clear the crystals and pull more animal spirit decks and any others I feel called to. Can you see that? Oh, see? I don't know. Who cares? You don't need to see it. I'll just pull. No. I mean, because some people like to do it on camera, so they think they see them shuffle live, and so they're honest. It's like, dude, if you don't feel my like truthful, honest vibes by this point, I think you're in the wrong place. Dude, fuck! Come on, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I need to just. What can I say? What can I say? I said snake. Oh, and this is a beautiful story. I remember I read it once, but I forgot. Let me pull that's fucking insane, dude. What's the bottom? Swan. You know what's weird? I have this little cosmic projector. Let me show you. Guys, I just paused. I stopped the video so I remember to go and edit the last bit. I think I may have blinded you with that light, but I'll turn it off now. I got this cosmic projector thing and it's got projecting currently. Let me find you the name of it. It is projecting currently. This one. The Mystic Mountain. It comes as a little, you know, like a projected film thing, and you slot it in and it projects that whole thing. It's cool. I fucking love it, of course. I love the whole fucking cosmos and universe. I've got this one projecting now, Mystic Moon, and I was laying there when I was trying to get back in the energy on my bed earlier, and I was just gazing out at it, and I swear to you, I saw clearly, and I thought it would be relevant if it's meant to come out at one point. It will come out in the reading. I saw like a rabbit, and above it what looked like a swan. So I don't know. I will look up swan after I do this thing. So that's got to be relevant. What would have been more awesome is if I pulled that card and then rabbit came. Let's check just for kicks. Okay. They're like, okay, we don't want to give too much fucking magic away at this point. It's like, okay, that's got to be relevant to the, beauty sleep. Oh, come on at this point. Where's here it is. Come on, guys. Oh yeah, let me read number 43. I know I got to break free. This is this. Let me show you the card. You can see, I can't see that thing. Anyway. And then that's that, if you want to pause it. Sometimes when I'm seeing readings and they do the card, I like to pause it. And this is the one we're reading about. Maybe some of you need to break free with your voice. Say something, sing something, speak out about something, let something out, a secret you've been holding for. Like, hey, there was, secrets revealed you were holding for a long time, whatever, okay? It's going to be freeing. Some of you guys have throat chakra blockages. It is time to shed your skin and try something new. Creation is your birthright. Come on. You must understand that to remain stagnant means atrophy, hence transformations. So do not fear your own creative flow. Flow? Huh? If you have a physical ailment, healing will occur. You are capable of big transformation. If you haven't begun, begin. The Australian Aboriginal culture is the longest continually existing culture on the planet, and so in turn, the rainbow serpent mythos is one of the oldest creation stories in existence. We touched on primordiality and all that. The serpent mythos is a rich one with many variants and features in art and oral storytelling that are widespread across the continent. The mythos always strongly centers on the element of water. Some believe the rainbow serpent brought water. That's making me thirsty, so I'm going to pause and drink. And the energy I got was like, don't sacrifice your own fucking thirst for others. Just pause, relax, chill. Take the time to drink water. It did taste good, thank you. Some believe the rainbow serpent brought water from heaven when the world was created. While others, Atlantis. Was that this? Atlantis? Yeah. Wow. While others believe that in the beginning, when there was nothing on earth, the rainbow serpent cracked through the crust of the earth and began her journey of waking up all life. As she moved and traveled, stopped and slept with her body, the rainbow serpent created gullies and gorges, mountains and valleys, and of the water lines that join them all. Once water appeared, life on earth began to flourish. All the animals, reptiles, and birds awoke and began their life cycles. The rainbow serpent created humans and gave the tribes animal totems. Each tribe could eat what they wished except for their totem, which meant balance in hunting and nature, and that all had food to eat. In reality, this indicated an instruction for a balanced coexistence between tribes and a need for deep connection and synergy with the land. Australia is one of the most environmentally sensitive places on the planet, our lack of water being but one reason for that. The rainbow serpent asks us to recognize the preciousness of water and how we rely upon it for the continuation of life itself. Snakes are one of the most powerful symbolic animals throughout the cultures of the world. Some of the most famous mythos featuring serpents include the ancient Norse, whose Midgard's serpent, Jörmungandr, if I said that right, battles Thor at Ragnarok, and Nidhogg Naga, the dragon that sits at the base of the World Tree. There is also the Greek Gnostic, what is that? Ouroboros, the snake eating its tail, as a infinity, as a sign of the cycles of life and death, always continuing. Hold on. Oopsie. I'm not going to read this. The representation of evil and temptation in the Bible and the story of Adam and Eve, the snake dance of the Hopi people, and the snake-headed Medusa of the ancient Greeks. I knew Medusa wanted to come through. She came through last night. As protective divine animals, they were honored by the ancient Egyptians. The cobra especially. Wow, cobra came through to mean meditation the other night. Hindus and Buddhists with the naga. Hello. Take of that what you might. Some of you are going to have very, very powerful, deeply transformative, very impactful words to say. Leaders, positions of power and leadership. Something about communication. Maybe helping, empowering other people to go into deep, strong transformation, inner healing. Maybe like high up CEO leadership energy. Maybe you've worked your way up within an organization from 24, now you're 50 or whatever, and you're coming into this CEO leadership role, and you're going to do some massive transformations within the company that are going to be for the highest good. Maybe you are spiritually aligned and awakened, and you're influenced by doing this. People are going to feel influenced to follow your path, to lead. You lead by example, to follow your lead, to be inspired by you, to go on their own in a meandering pathway and journey. Come to their own realization and highest wisdom and enlightenment and alignment with their higher selves and fucking magician energy, life force creation energy, power in your magic. You're going to perhaps trigger in a position of influence and power a lot of people's transformations and self-growth. But this is very high level, high frequency stuff. You're helping a lot of people in some way awaken and transform and self-destruct, to initiate. If you came from cluster 2 with the death energy at the bottom of the deck, your subconscious, to initiate that metaphorical self-destruction, yeah, the feeling, the purging of our pains and wounds and traumas, yeah, on a deeper level, and coming through the depths of our own underworld and subconscious and pains and wounds and traumas to fly up like the fucking magical phoenix again and again and again till we fucking become the very fucking divinity that we once worshipped. We realize that we are that motherfucking God, that motherfucking goddess. And when I say motherfucking, I'm referring to primordial mother energy, because that's how high I go. Yeah? Just in case, yeah? Then you embody this pure, divine knowing and love, consciousness, and fucking ecstasy. And you go, shit, this hard work wasn't in vain after all. This barely surviving, barely thriving, this surviving highs and lows of survival mode and barely fucking thriving was orchestrated by my highest fucking self, the wise one, to bring me back onto this path, you see, of my highest self, my highest fucking consciousness, the epitome of my soul's growth and elevation point and zenith and peak. It's old, ancient soul coming into union with its pure, divine, magical, fucking powerful wisdom. And self, spirit. Yeah. Yeah, people are gonna feel that, see that, fucking hear you talk about it, hear you express it, read your words, listen to your music, read your books, listen to your speeches, listen to your lectures, listen to your social media content, however you deliver it, funny, erotic, sexual, action-based, drama-based, sad, ethereal, magical, poetic, podcast. What other? This is actually, I'm not surprised because the sun's in Gemini and I think Jupiter or something. Where's my phone? Is moving into. I just heard Phoenix energy. Is moving to Gemini, which is all about communication. Let me just have a quick check. I know I got to break free. Oh, yeah. I know I got to break. Oopsie. 2024. Here's what Jupiter. No, where's the date? May 25. Yeah. So Sun and Jupiter's like today is the 26th here. Usually they refer to like Northern Hemisphere timing, but she's probably. You know what? Let me check on Astro.com if she's officially there or not. I know I got to. Oh fuck, maybe this is me too. No, she's still, whoops, hang on. Reject all. This is my Astro.com thing. Look. Oh no, Sun's in Gemini. Oh, Venus is in Gemini. Maybe you feel, that's why your heart's calling on you. Your heart's trying to romance you into coming into this alignment. That's why the very first card that came through was take a fucking chill out from all this noise and shit and give your heart the most beautiful, tender fucking love and ecstasy and affection and attention. That's still recording, I'm glad. Venus, she's romancing you into some form of communication and authenticity and self-expression. She's romancing you into this position. Because Venus is Taurus, is feminine energy. If you came from group 1, there was divine feminine focus, yeah? We have Sun in Gemini, I don't know why I was going to say Scorpio. Moon in Capricorn, Mercury in Venus, Taurus as well, beautiful. Your mind is waiting cheekily to be connected with your feminine energy and realizations and love, activations and expansions now. So I can catch on. Cheeky boy. Gemini's cheeky energy too. Venus, this is Venus in Gemini. This is cheeky. Some cheeky energy. Mars in Aries, Jupiter in Taurus. Yeah, she's just about to clock into Jupiter in Gemini. Anyway, the point was to say I'm not surprised there's a focus on communication because there's Gemini energy coming on and you're being romanced by yourself, you know, in a way that you love, that's unique to you, to come into this inner knowing and realization and heart expansion and transformation. Powerful. Remember, if you're from cluster 1, there was something about powerful change and transformation. Some of you guys are in the middle of it, or you know you feel it coming, or you feel the start of it already inside of you. Some of you guys are at varying degrees of this union with your higher self. It's like this, it's gonna come gushing out. I know once you're in alignment, everything's just gonna... Yo, I got this in group 1. Abundance heart. Wow, higher consciousness wanting to come in. I love this, guys. You may feel like you're being uprooted now, but look what's waiting to... Gosh, I love it. Yeah. Stay in flow. An intuitive flow. Stay in the flow. Stay in the flow. Stay in that flow. Yeah, let it organically flow. I heard also. Let it organically something. Settle, simmer. Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, again with the beauty and the Venus. This is an invitation to honor the beauty within. And you know what's so weird? Now I know why I came... Oh, it's on my phone that's recording. I came up with a lyric earlier tonight. I think it naturally happened. And I thought, oh, this is nice. I want to write it down. And it was, I breathe beauty. And the energy and consciousness of that I got was the power of, in the unmatched, like, exquisiteness and attraction and beauty that comes from within and from a beautiful, open, expanded, conscious heart and mind and third eye and soul and spirit. When you embody this energy of pure divine fucking goddess, pure divine God, pure divine ecstasy and magic, is just, that's breathing beauty. You know, where we know there's for me, I feel there's too much of a heavy focus, and there has been for too long on this planet, on the physical body, how the body looks, right? And placing so much importance on this. I mean, it's fine for me. It's like, as long as you're not hurting anyone, you know, and vice versa, do your own thing, right? But it's like, when you place so much emphasis and conscious thought and energy on that being like the ultimate, the epitome of pleasure, I came through in cluster 1 of ecstasy or bliss of joy. It's like, yeah, you're getting hit, but it's, if only you realize it's so fucking limited and narrow and restricted. Like, you have no idea how much fucking wider and deeper and broader and higher, deeper, like higher and broader and deeper you can go, you know, like this expanding, opening, exactly, manifestation, but like consciousness vortex opening. It's so ecstatic and amazing. Now I feel called to read it's like, you need to go within more and just rest, go with the flow. Exactly, flow, that's no mistake. There's some beautiful ecstasy waiting to come out of you, man. 20 here. Beauty is all around us if we care to observe it. The natural world provides so much of it. However, remember, beauty is highly subjective. Yeah. Love yourself first and know yourself. Look for the beauty in the situation. Ask and your questions will be answered. I'm going to read quick if you don't mind, just so I get sleepy. It's probably like 8 a.m. or something. I'll be going for a few hours. It is the Greek god of light, music, healing, and prophecy, Apollo, who's most closely linked with the swan. Apollo's mother, Leto, caught the eye of the king of the gods, Zeus. She refused him, so he turned his form into a swan and seduced her. Leto gave birth under duress on the island of Delos to twins, both archers, the formidable Artemis and the beautiful Apollo. Wow, look at that. As the god of music, Apollo loved to hear great musicians play and would often come down to earth to hear and bless great music. Oh, I need to drink some herbal tea to that. Wild apple and cinnamon with almond milk. Yummy. Oh, you are speaking my language. One of his favorite was a human called Cygnus. For many years, Apollo listened to Cygnus's sublime music until one day Cygnus died. Oh, sad that he would never hear such music again. Apollo turned Cygnus into a swan and elevated him into the night sky among the stars. I was just imagining, remember I told you the rabbit with the swan above it? Now I feel like I want to take a photo of it and just add it to the post, or like make a post about it. Wow. The rabbit symbolizes fertility, and I wouldn't be surprised when I draw the animals deck again if I get rabbit. Let me put this guy here, L and L. Yeah, rabbit symbolizes abundance too. If you came from cluster 1, abundance, fertility, life creation. That fucking, you know, what is it? Hump like rabbits, whatever it is. That's Aries energy. It's like, you know. Apollo turned Cygnus into a swan and elevated him to the night sky among the stars. This is how, pause, the constellation Cygnus came to appear in the sky. Oh, now I want to see Cygnus. As a healer, referred to by the word Pan, Apollo had a chariot pulled by swans, and where possible his temples had swans that had made their home there. Swans are associated with love and beauty. Oh, of course, the love thing and the beauty thing in the Greek culture, and were sacred, protected animals. It was also believed that swans would be mute until they were close to death. Then they would sing a stunningly, hauntingly, and beautiful song to the gods. This is the origin of the term swan song. Oh, I like it. I like it. Well, if that ain't a motherfucker, I mean, come on now. Maybe you're gonna receive some ideas for music. Maybe some of you guys are singers or musicians or artists, or ideas for something involving your voice while you're in meditation, while you're sleeping, dreaming. You'll remember the dream, or in that theta state in between sleep and waking up. Flow, consciously flow, and allow the epiphanies, the realizations to flow through to you. Wow, that's lovely. Wow. I'm making like a rain. No, what is it? Like a wind waterfall sound. You ready? Gosh, you really need to stay hydrated when you use your mouth this much. I'm laughing because I hadn't thought of, imagine I like start a podcast or something while doing these sounds. Maybe I should get into like healing, meditation guidance, voice recordings. What do you guys think? Oh man. You can let your authentic side show. To balance and merge this earthly and cosmic consciousness, it comes from growth. And 44 to me is always a symbol of your spirit guides, especially family, ancestors, direct close ones. They're guiding you to your growth. They're helping you grow and have these beautiful massive transformations. Let's clear as promised and get some animal spirit. I feel like I want to keep this boy here, this little boy, and crystal guidance. I know I heard that. Yeah, and Mr. Jambu, right? He's gorgeous. Okay. Oh, my back. Animal spirits. I like to do animal spirits if I feel called to in a reading. And it's like, under the guidance, it's like either these animal spirits are trying to connect with you or would like to connect with you or are offering to connect with you, inviting you to connect with them, or you are trying to, and it's, or have them in mind, or been thinking about them, or seeing images of them online or whatever, and wanting to connect with them, or wanting to know more about them, read more about them, work more with them. Especially those of us who are like the shamanesses and the shamans and the alchemists and the wizards of the world. We love to connect with animals on that level, and so this is like a confirmation of what you know, what you've been dreaming about, what you've been receiving guidance of in the animal spirit form. Because I say, okay, animals have been on this planet for over 500 million years. We've only been here for over 100,000. Because I shared a video on my Instagram stories earlier of a cat in Saudi Arabia or somewhere in the Middle East that was bone, almost bone, and on the brink of death, and she wasn't even interested in eating. And a vet came to her because, I don't know, there was a little caption on there where it was like they couldn't get them to a vet or money or something, and the vet was like, I couldn't just leave her to die, so she came and brought an IV for her, whatever. And they showed the progression of a beautiful orange ginger cat thriving, and it just made my heart so happy. And I realized, hey, you got to work with animals and animal spirits. And because I know some people may be like, oh, why do you care about a starving bony cat? There's people dying. It's like, excuse me, I just captioned it with, animals have been on this planet for over 500 million years. We've only been here for over 100,000 as human beings. We are the guests on this planet. Yeah? Our beautiful animals and animal spirits are literally our forefathers, well, not direct forefathers if you want to say it like that, but our predecessors, our earthly predecessors. They are our elders on an earthly level, if you understand where I'm coming from. Is that for recording? Yeah. Breathe. Another breath. We'll do 3, 2. We can also learn a lot from animals and animal spirits. Animals have been here for over 500 million years. Okay? And plants and nature, maybe there's the wisdom and enlightenment coming to you in nature. There's deep nature coming through. And I didn't use any of the pink decks that I felt strongly called to at the start of this whole reading. So these were meant to come through. Plants and nature have been thriving on this planet for over 800 million years. And planet Earth herself is 4.5 billion years old. Okay, so let me drink. There is lots of deep breathing with this group. You guys have been under some very heavy stress, guys, and I honestly feel so sorry for you that you've been through that. But we're here to heal and love in ecstasy together. So let's do this, my loves. Okay. Plants and nature have been here for over 800 million years. The planet's been here for about 4.5 billion years also. What happens? You get deeper into this wisdom and consciousness. You get to understand and play with time itself. Yeah, and I was reading like magnolia trees are one of the oldest surviving trees on this planet. I think they're like over 100,000 or million, something crazy like that, years old. And it's like, fuck, it really makes you stop in nature and pause and look at things exactly, hangman, from a different perspective. Just go, shit, man, you wonder, you connect all of a sudden with your consciousness, through your consciousness, with the energy and the spirit of time and ancientness itself by standing in the park and looking at that magnolia tree. You feel, if you want to shapeshift, fuck, this is my shapeshifting group. You shapeshift into the energy of fucking spirit of time herself and ancientness herself and 100,000 or million or billion years herself. Not 100 billion, but 4.5 billion years herself, or whatever, however old the magnolia tree is. And you get to feel that feeling. You shapeshift into the spirit of the energy of what that feels like, and you elevate in one instant your feeling and experience of fucking ecstasy. And it's like exactly with that fucking higher cosmic magical divine celestial wisdom, you really fucking see things from a whole other fucking perspective that you never fucking saw coming. And that's why the fuck we're here. And that's why the fuck we experience this fucking darkness and fucking pain and fucking wounds and traumas. Because we fucking love that shit. Because our soul origins are very fucking high vibrational, celestial, angelic, purely divine. So we learn, once we have enough awakenings, to love the fucking ecstasy inside the darkness and pain, and we come proud, motherfucking sadistic, dark, pain-loving motherfuckers. Yeah. Because we love the ecstasy. Embedded into the spirit of the pain and the darkness. Whew, okay. We are some high vibrational motherfuckers. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Which animal spirits after all that want to talk to us? Ooh, look. I have to show you. We're going to be like, look at a surprise and then come on. Guess. I don't think it showed. So I don't think you got a sneak peek. Guess. Guess. Give me 3 guesses. First guess. Second guess. Third guess. Chameleon. 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 Yes, fucking sir. Right on the fucking shapeshifting, and it's green too, and it's about change, which is what this shit's about. And it's like alchemy's change. It's like, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Have you ever... Maybe some of you guys are meant to come fucking join me on this side of tarot world and oracle reading divination world. Oh, come on. Yo. Okay. Let's get some animal spirits. Oh, do I get some shaman decks? Oh, that's hot. I'm not going to put it back because I'm not feeling it, but how sexy is that? Fuck me. And this guy. You dark motherfuckers. You know who you are. Look at this. Look at us, who we are. Look at us, who we are. Look at us. Freedom. Okay, now this was intentional. I'm going to leave it there. Freedom. I won't let you down. I will not give you up. Yeah, black and white. Come on. Dude. I mean, oh, I can't. It's like, you slow down the magic. And they're like, but you enjoy it, and we enjoy it too. And I'm like, I know, baby, but like, ugh. Anyway, all right. Sorry. I love it. I love it. Oh, like a motherfucking fairy. Okay, that's all that wants to come out. Bottom is Red Fox. Mr. Lover Lover. Mr. Vibrator. Honeybee. Reciprocity. Okay. I always pay attention to where they place too, so I'll see if that's relevant. If I feel that's relevant for this gorgeous reading. You see that? Red Fox and L. Strategy. This was the one where I said let the feminine lead the masculine planning and strategy and action. Yeah, Red Fox. Like a red fox. What number is that? 3. And that's 10. I think you know. And then in the woman's holding it, the feminine energy. Meerkat. Responsibility. Yeah. This is Earth consciousness. I'm getting Capricorn. Maybe some of you are Capricorns at 50. Having, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. 50 wizard. You were in a strong position of power. You worked hard. You stayed at the fucking company for 26 years, for God's sake. That's very fucking Capricorn. I would never fucking... The most I've ever stayed at a fucking company is like a year and a half or 2. Fuck that shit. That corporate life was not for me. Shit. I mean, come on. I'm intelligent as fuck, but like, I'm not wasting my fucking magician wizard fucking energy on this bullshit. Because I felt it. My intuition, my heart, my fucking soul and spirit. Like, I'm not happy here. I'm being robbed of my pure divine fucking treasures and richness and ecstasy. Nah, man. I'm gonna go back to the meandering path back. That I didn't know. Exactly. You don't see, you don't know, but you feel called to. With the 2 of swans. What the fuck? The 2 of swords. You don't know, but you follow what feels right. And that's exactly what I've been doing since like early 2022. I made a very strong, very firm, conscious decision. I'm like, I never want to go back to another office job again. It's been a very challenging time. Actually, this is me. The last couple of years has been very challenging for me. But you know how many times I thought of going back to an office job because it was easier? Like, I've got my medium, my long-term plans, like the Emperor, planning and plotting and strategizing. But I needed short-term income to help be the bridge to get to that point. It's what I've been struggling with for the last couple of years. Yeah, I'm still at this point, up and down. But I feel extremely, profoundly, beautifully, fucking richly, potently blissful and passionate and ecstatic as fuck about where my heart, the journey my heart took me on from July last year to having this epiphany and realization, or like download idea within that, hey, Rima, do this for other people. And it's been a journey. I've since had a lot of very fucking stressful times. That was probably me, that toxic masculine, but you know, that was a part of that time. A lot of stress, a lot of struggle. I had a fucking car accident. I broke my toe. It's been a hell of a fucking, 6-8 months. I don't know, it's like another massive fucking spiritual awakening again, and it's just been relentless since 2021. Fuck, it's no joke. This journey is no fucking joke. It's fucking phoenix emotion. It's fucking magician emotion. You know? And exactly like you guys, this powerful fucking magical self-expression shit wants to come the fuck out of me. And there was somewhere I read creativity. Did I? I didn't. Or maybe I'm just subconsciously. Creativity that wants to come out of me, and it's like I'm trying to create this path to get there. But when you follow your heart to something you're passionate about, you feel, you know that only fucking good can come from it. Manifest. The higher in union you are with your higher self and your pure divine goddess and God's self and state, the more you attract so-called miracles, magic, allow you to live in alignment with your higher self and timeline and lifetime. Create the life that you want, right? I almost feel like as well doing this and being divinely called to, and as I've said in various videos on this channel, I mean, at this point I've only uploaded 2, but it's like I've been saying, I had doubts, I second guessed, I had fears along the way, a lot, but I was slowly planning, because every time I'd revisit this divine idea that came to me, this, I don't know, not epiphany, just this divine idea, whatever you want to call it, to do this. I felt it strong, I knew it. Whenever I had doubts, I'd keep coming back to my intuition and love, full drop into that state, surrender to my heart, my love. Every fucking time I'd receive another confirmation to where it was like, okay, Rima, listen, you ground this knowing inside of your heart and soul and spirit now, and remember it the next time you're going to have doubts. Go, listen, this is all fears talking rubbish. It's your subconscious talking, because this is the nature of the subconscious. This is what the subconscious is designed to do. You follow your intuition, my love. Always come back to what feels the most right in your heart. No matter what you think, no matter what your mind or subconscious wants to try to tell you, always come back to the surety and the clarity and the knowing inside of your heart and the spirit of your heart and the wisdom of your heart. Because that's going to lead you to emotional and loving and psychic and intuitive and spiritual and energetic and conscious and ecstatic fucking freedom. Haven't I been singing? I'm not surprised this came through. That's why I'm saying I don't do this isn't miracles for me. This is just divinity emotion. This is magic, a little bit of magic. You understand what I'm saying? What was the song? You're the voice trying to understand it. Make it something. Make it clear, oh, oh, oh. Now, what was the song I was singing earlier? I want to break free. I'm not surprised. And this came through in the Dark Moon reading. I want to break free from the Interesting that there's a water element, because tiger is typically a land-based, earth-based animal. Here we have Kali, and she came through very strong in the Dark Moon reading. Not surprised if a lot of you have crossed over into this reading. Some of your names maybe will, but yeah, there's a water element. So this is again speaking to the shape-shifting, and I'm remembering now shape-shifting came through, and in this position, in pile cluster 3 in yesterday's Dark Moon reading, I'm pretty sure it was 3. And the water element here, we spoke about it somewhere. Life creation, life force energy. And again with the water element. It came through, wasn't it here? Water element, life force, creation. Oh, my back. said 2 and 2, remember, for the 4? And we have learning and the owl is wisdom. Remember? I said imagine a 4. So I'm going to put that with the 4. Maybe you've been seeing a lot of ibises or owls, tigers, horses, meerkats, chameleons, honeybees lately. I'm gonna, yeah, I was talking about Capricorn energy. That's right. Silly goose, baby goose. Yeah, this is Capricorn energy. Working hard, but yeah, I started talking about following intuition. How it guides us to our highest good and timeline and lifetime and knowing and consciousness, okay? And wizardry and magicianship. Oh, let me stretch my back. Oh. I need a break. Too much channeling. Channeling massage, please. Thank you. Oh, I work exactly with Beaver. Leave it to Beaver. Maybe you guys have been working hard and you just hit like fucking burnout, guys. Please come into your heart. Sell some shit, relocate into the forest or some shit if you feel called to, or the ocean, and just fucking take a fucking much deserved break from the world. You hardworking people, you. Glory. Listen. No, don't worry. Work. Some of you guys are Capricorns or have that strong work energy. You've been working hard for years and years and years, maybe with no recognition or little. Being responsible. I want to read this. I don't know why. I want to. And yeah, and it's like, don't you realize you're the fucking goat? Greatest of all time. Reliable again, Capricorn. Very, very strong Capricorn energy coming through. Meerkats 16. Reliability. See? Do you take responsibility seriously, or is it easier to blame others or outside influences? There should be a balance of responsibility for others and yourself. Someone may not be honoring their word. Developing altruism is important. Teaching others the skills you have mastered is a highly honorable act. The Bantu tribe of Africa tell of how the meerkats were responsible for assigning color to the animals around them. The meerkats had the power to give color and camouflage. Again with the shape-shifting. Come on. In fact, let me move you over to Chameleon Land and put you here. Because you're so cute. Are you a little cutie patootie? Alright. Are you just the sweetest tiny bee ever? Okay. The meerkats had the power to give color and camouflage to all creatures that wanted it. But to get a coat of color, the animal had to kill a buck, eland, and whatever that is, and bring it whole to the meerkat community. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. What the fuck is a buck, eland? It must be this thing. Holy shit. That's a big ass kill. Hey, some of you may be drawn to, ooh, white camels. Wow. I think that's an owl or a cat. Hang on. An ancient Egyptian bird and cat at the top. Whatever that is. I don't know what that is. Anyway. Meerkat, zebra, or a zebra's fucking ass. Jaguar for sure. I've got jaguar. He's been with me. White tiger. Yo. And whatever that, what was that? Buck, eland. The hyena thought he would love a coat of colour and killed a buck. As he was dragging it to the meerkats, he was overcome by the delicious smell of the meat and couldn't resist eating all but the bones. The hyena gave the meerkats the bones and expected to receive his new coat. The meerkats painted his body, but in ugly shapes and colours, punishing the hyena for his disrespect. The chief meerkat told him, if anyone does not keep his word with me, I will do the same for him. Temple of Truth. Something strong. What is that? Maybe you're going to reveal some strong, shady shit in an organization or something powerful, like powerfully, explosively transformational. Wow. The leopard also wanted a coloured coat and went out to kill an eland. The buck was a fine one, and the leopard brought it to... Oh, so that was a leopard, not a jaguar. The leopard brought it to the meerkats unskinned and untouched. Lay down, said the chief meerkat, and he and the other meerkats painted the leopard beautifully. He who keeps his word with me, I will do the same for him. Wow. You might be scared to say this, but this is saying be fearless. If you were here for one of the dark moon readings, I remember I had strength here and the line repeated twice. I feel like that's another confirmation for you. You're going to be fearless and follow your gut, follow your intuition, have the willpower. If you need to work on that with a yellow, solar plexus activation healing. Maybe call on Kali to come help you too. She's very powerful if you work with her in the dark moon. Beautiful. It's like, don't do that if you're not ready, because it's like she will show you some dark shit within yourself, some dark pain and trauma that you may not have been ready to face. And you have to be sure you have the time to go in and self-reflect and introspect in your temple, in your home, your haven, in the forest, away from humans, to do this purging and healing, right? It's a journey. It's extreme and it's intense and it's very painful, and it's bringing up a lot of deep, torturous, tormenting pains and anguish and grief and stuff. I've been doing it intensely. And it hurts, I'm not going to lie, but find the pain and the exquisiteness and the exoticness and the allure and the charm and the bewitchment and the mesmerization and the serenading and the seduction and the fucking entrancement and the transfixment and the hypnotism inside of the fucking dark ecstasy within the darkness, and let it lure you into very fucking belly and pussy and spirit and soul of pure divine dark ecstasy. The points of conception for Phoenix. The point of alchemy, conception, is that point inside the pain where you feel the energy shift from darkness and pain into love and light and ecstasy. Oof, that is annoying. We've got neighbors fucking doing renovations. It's like, come on, man. It's starting now. It's the morning. Jeez. Anyway. Breathe. And you learn, you remember to sickly, sadistically love that darkness again, because you love the ecstasy, right? I will do the same for him. Yeah. Wow, guys. I feel like you may be coming into positions of leadership that a lot of people will look up to, and you'll find reliable and strong and powerful, and like, because they'll feel it, because there's a lot more heart awakenings happening on earth now, and third eye awakenings, and psychic awakenings, and consciousness awakenings, and expansions, and spiritual awakenings and expansions. So people are going to feel shit on an emotional level, but deeper, man. On a soul level, but deeper. On a mental level, but deeper. On a consciousness level, but deeper still on an energetic level, which is most closely tied into pure divine spirit energy. People are going to feel the energies within you on subtle, more subtle levels. The higher, the deeper and higher they go and grow and expand into their point of pure divine magician, goddess, God. Yeah. The more they open up their energetic vessel and channel to be very fucking sensitive to even the subtlest of energies. So they'll know we are coming into a hole with Pluto in Aquarius for the next 20 years. Complete new, very transformed society, healing those who follow their hearts and join this journey of spiritual consciousness, growth, expansion, elevation, coming into union with the higher selves. Means we have to allow our hearts to break open and to bleed and to feel the deepest fucking darkest depths of pain and darkness that you never even knew existed. Because you will fucking go on that trip and that ride, and that's the kind of shit she's going to show you. Dark moon. Yeah? Reading, if you feel called to it. Yeah? And a lot of us will, because we're the shamans, we're the shamanesses, we're the healers, we're the energy workers, we're the angels, we're the phoenixes. Yeah? We're the masters of our underworld. We're the alchemists, we're the fucking wizards, we're the chameleons, we're the shapeshifters, we're the mediums. I love us. We're the occultists. You know what I mean? We're the fucking cosmic, you know, Atlantis, stellar, galactual, you know, interplanetary, celestial, fucking space-time goddesses, gods, wizards, alchemists, magicians. I know who the fuck we are, man. And if this felt fucking freeing to your heart, this reading, the energy, the spirit inside, the love inside this reading, the pure divine fucking bliss and ecstasy and consciousness and knowing and divinity and the universe and the cosmos inside this reading, I just channeled White Raven. I'm going to do another. I was going with the flow to see if I feel. And I feel called to pull again. But yeah, if you've connected with the energy and the spirit and the love and the ecstasy of this reading, you'll know exactly what, you'll know everything you need to know at this point in your life, soul's journey. You'll know exactly what you need to know. You'll get exactly what you need to get out of this reading. Oh, hang on. Let's get like 2 of these, and then I feel like using the other animal spirit deck. Hang on. Some of us are the lone wolves. And those that got to break free. Yeah, wolf wants to come through twice. Authenticity. Maybe you're going to take a risk by this thing you're going to say, and you're going to go it alone. You have to have the will. But you know exactly who the fuck you are. We stand alone. Us people. We stand alone in our worlds, in our communities, in our societies, in our industries. In our communities. This is heavy third house. Gemini energy. We're bold and we're fearless, and we do it because we're very fucking strongly in tune with and deeply fucking grounded and rooted into the wisdom and the intelligence of our fucking hearts and our intuition. So we don't give a fuck. We've lived alone all of our fucking lives. A lot of Aquariuses on this in this reading too. Aquarius energy. We know what the fuck it's like. We know what the fuck it's about, dude. All right. Ibis, you can see, you know the picture. I don't want to cut your beautiful face off. Mr. Goat. Mr. Goat. You're so cute. I do love animals. Oh, Jackal. Hell to the motherfucking choo, choo, choo. I love this shit. Truth again. Are you fucking kidding? Or authenticity and truth. Whoa, what the fuck are you guys on? Oh, and 44. Where'd that come through earlier? I remember it came through. And I was like, that's your, that's here. Dude, what the fuck are you guys about to do? Can you please tell me? I'd love to know, even if you're like private. Oh, maybe I'll put an email address or something up on the thing. Please, I would love to know. Whoa, what are you guys revealing, dude? That is so damn cool. Okay, well, you know the goat. We're done with that. So I want to keep the, and like I'm very visual, even though it's messy now, I know, but he's still with me, so, oh, it's still recording, thank God. Okay, so worried that it'll stop because of the fucking, storage. I just heard storage facility for some reason. That's insane. Like, that's fucking hot and dark and sexy as fuck, this fucking ancient Egyptian shit. And she came through strong here to a, is that Immensity? No, let me read. I don't know, I'm not across ancient Egyptian shit. Because I'm like, I feel like I'm at the level where it's like primordial cosmic universe creation consciousness shit. So it's like, this to me, where I'm the CEO like of the universe, this tiny shit in retrospect of ancient Egypt, it's like, I don't need to know the details because I'm like up here and I'm trying to do like divine eagle shit. Nah, fair. No, but it's not coming off as, you know, any of that low vibrational shit you may be thinking, because it's coming from a place from my pure heart and soul, my spirit, man. It's pure love, it's pure ecstasy, it's breathe. See, if one of you is meant to be my person in this reading and you're going to go into the forest, take me with you, because I can't do this noise shit anymore of city living. I need to be quiet and free and flowing in nature and love and ecstasy, and be doing readings and following my heart and soul and spirit and fucking magic and ecstasy within, because it's freeing. It feels amazing. But yeah, man, authenticity is important. Live your truth fearlessly. What was I saying? Someone around you is not telling you the truth. Do not fear what you cannot control. We will all leave a legacy. Yeah, this is like legacy level shit. For, even if it's just for your organization, for your industry, for your, I don't know, classroom, your institutes, your profession, this is like big shit. Your community, your family, your society. But I feel like it's more than family. This is at least community level, your society. This is large, big and impactful. This is legacy level. Yeah, legacy for these areas, or for humanity, for the animal kingdom, for nature, for the environment even. Leonardo DiCaprio, for example, powerful leader. Look what he's doing. This is powerful shit. People are following. This is lovely influence, a lovely way to use your platform. That level, having an impact and leaving a legacy to benefit the planet, to benefit the cosmos, to benefit the sun, the moon, or whatever, the galaxy, the whole fucking cosmos, the whole universe and beyond. That's the level of that I fuck at. That's why it's hard for me to like just sit and let people into my intimate space and chill with them, because it's like I go from 0 to fucking infinity in 1 second, and it's like, oh my god, bro, did you see her tits, bro? Oh my god. It's like, bro, like, fuck. You go back to your fucking little baby ass den with your little fucking sucking on your thumb as a fucking milk tea, and let us fucking gods do our work, for God's sake. The majestic jackal-headed god Anubis, of course. Isn't he god of the underworld? Or death or something? Oh, let me read. Yeah, of course. Stands next to the embalmer. He's death. He guides the embalmer's hand so they perform the correct actions. I feel called to read this now. He guides the embalmer's hand so they perform the correct actions and listen to satisfaction as the proper listens in satisfaction as the proper incantations are made. I'm at the level where I'm like trying to progress and dial back into the energy of death to garner her wisdom, because I've lived past lives, and part of that living of past lives is living the fucking death in between states of life. So I fucking garner and carry and embody the fucking wisdom of death, her fucking self, inside of my heart and soul and mind and knowing and intuition and third eye and heart and soul and spirit and energy, consciousness and sub fucking conscious. Shit, are we still on this reading? Damn, I've probably been going for 3 hours. Well, you guys are my fucking cluster threes. I know you are. Infinitely gentle, Anubis takes great care of the tender new souls who have passed on. Wow, wow, wow. To the next world, the afterlife. That's fucking insane. That is insane. He travels with them, reassuring them. Maybe some of you guys are mediums and channels. This is hot as fuck. Reassuring them, making them comfortable upon this surprising journey. And talking, maybe some of you feel invited to connect with Anubis. Ooh! I'm doing that the next dark moon. Shit. Imagine doing that in fucking ancient Egypt. Like in ancient Egyptian. Oh my god. Oh, I need to lay down. I need to lay down and stretch. Anubis, baby. Ecstasy, yeah. Get me out of this place. Get me, oh, my back. Yeah. I need to make this place. And taking them to the goddess Ma'at, she who is law. It is she who will weigh their souls against the lightness of a feather, and it is she who will determine whether these souls will live forever. Anubis will record this in the great book of the dead. To our eyes, Anubis looks fearsome. I've messed this up. See the hammering? See how annoying it is? So annoying. Get me out of here, baby. Oh, oh, oh. Jackal. Be wary of the jackal. He may deceive you. To our eyes, Anubis looks fearsome, but this is not the truth. Really? They're knocking right there and they know it's the bedroom? I tell ya, the patience, the patience. But this, wait, to our eyes, Anubis looks fearsome, but this is not the truth. And that's what I was saying about fucking with your subconscious. And the things that appear to be illusions, delusions, hallucinations, but are actual truth, just in another home, in another frame of mind, in another way of thinking and feeling and breathing and fucking bleeding and existing and experiencing that shit that is reality. Deep in the subconscious. You guys are definitely from my cluster 3 from yesterday. Right outside my window. The patience. Jackals did move among the graveyards and clear the dead. But this jackal hopes that the person has lived a truthful and good life, so they get to experience the afterlife. The alternative is that they get eaten by Amut, the devourer of souls. See, this is where you get to fuck with some Plutonian energy, like pure, very higher level cosmic celestial consciousness level fucking Plutonian scorpionic shit. On a much deeper fucking wiser level. Yeah? Because these motherfuckers are testing my fucking patience. I'm fucking Pluto emails to just fucking. Right? Strength. Remember the strength cards came through? You gotta love it. The motherfucking darkness. Pluto deals with life and death. And transformation and power in the fucking underworld. Yeah? The underworld, the subconscious. So you got to understand and connect with deeper wisdoms and insights and consciousness within the heart and the fucking spirit of Pluto herself. Because don't fucking get it twisted. That fucking Pluto shit, that dark fucking rage shit, death as she brought in life, is fucking feminine energy. Who's the deadliest one? Fucking female Scorpio or fucking male Scorpio? We know it's a female, and I've lived that life, and I've lived the fucking death, and I've lived the fucking Saturnian karma, and I'm fucking back from the motherfucking phoenix dead to tell the fucking tale. Shit. Still recording. But you tripped. You tripped because of my bang. Okay. Wow. When the cult of the god, oh, I know I got to break free. You can still say that? Where's my hand? It stopped recording and I don't know at which point, so I'm doing a file transfer. Oh, I need to get this set up. Sorted. When the cult of the god Osiris grew stronger in the later Middle Kingdom, Osiris took over many of Anubis's jobs as caretaker and protector of the dead. Thereafter, Anubis's myths became more focused on specific embalming methods and mummification processes. The care and effectiveness in which the mummification process was enacted is still a marvel today. Yeah, and I was saying maybe some of you guys are connecting with some beautiful, strong, ancient, powerful knowledge. Definitely ancient Egypt is coming through. It's funny because I've been channeling that the last few days or couple of weeks or something. The priests of the funerary rites would place a sacred mask of Anubis upon their faces when conducting the mummification, and thus the dead person became the god himself. Wow. yeah, the God himself. Yeah. You guys are some powerful fucking people, dude. Like, I'm not surprised. Wow. Amazing. God knows I got to break through. Yeah. Chameleons. Chameleon. Oh, we had snow leopard come through in that freedom, this deck, but I think that's white leopard, white tiger, sorry, and butterfly with a transformation. So I had to record in very low quality is what I was going to say, because I'm almost out of storage space. So the rest of it's going to be, which I'm ending shortly, but the rest of it's going to be a low quality. We have the Watcher with Snow Leopard. So take of that what you will. Someone's watching you from the other side, your ancestors, your spirit guides, your animal spirits, your higher self waiting to connect with you, guiding you. Remember the 44? Your ancestors, your spirit guides guiding you back to your soul with all these beautiful transformations and mastering the art of transformation and divine alchemy to align with divine timing and cosmic celestial timing. Yeah, where you become a conscious manifester and magician of your reality, operating as a divine god or goddess. Didn't I just say on 44 here, becoming the god himself? Serpent. The priests of the funerary rites would place a sacred mask of Anubis upon their faces when conducting the mummification, and thus the dead person became the god himself. Yeah? That's like the ultimate height and rise and ascension, zenith peak point, apex of the fucking phoenix flight. Like, that's the ultimate. Then we start fucking into realms and domains of supra fucking divinity. Like, this concept that we know of fucking divinity and consciousness, now the apex, the zenith, the peak points, we feel it, some of us, in the depths of our fucking third eye and subconscious and hearts and souls and spirits and knowing and intuition. We start going, well, what's beyond this fucking concept of divinity itself? Yeah? That's the level that I fucking go to. Okay? That's the level that some of us are meant to go to. What's beyond? And then come bring back those secrets and that divine energy and flow and spirit of the ecstasy and the untold. You can't speak it. You gotta just fucking feel it and express it and just live it and breathe it and bleed it and fucking be it. And people are just gonna be like, what is this energy? Because you're going on that same fucking trip alongside them. Because you've surrendered to your heart and allowed your heart to open up to accept the embodiment and the shape-shifting of pure divinity to come fuck with you and inside of you. But you're just the vessel, but you know how to work the gears. You know how to work the steering wheel. You're along for the ride too, man. This is a show for you too. Because you're like A1, number one student on this path of soul growth and ascension. You are the epitome of fucking divinity and consciousness and ecstasy. What are we going to do, guys? Like, we need to do something different because I'm going to end it there. Pure, divine, infinite, primordial, ancients, eternal, immortal, sweet as fuck, fucking multidimensional, divine ecstasy. And alchemy and ecstasy and alchemy and ecstasy. in, through, and around all of your beautiful souls and your energies and spaces. All of everything in existence. Anyone will do. What are we going to do? I feel like if you guys are going to keep popping up in my readings, I just want to leave these two for some reason. Maybe I'll clear the whole thing and I feel called to do something else. If you guys are going to keep appearing in my readings, I like this boy, I'm going to leave him. Then what are we going to do? I can't just be spending fucking 10 hours a day with you guys. You know, I have a life. Hello. I have my own fucking path of ecstasy to chase. I'm like, can you believe this shit, dude? We have to, like, I don't know, we have to do something. We have to. Because, oh, now listen. I felt called to have this crystal on my desk from the time I was doing my dark moon reading. And I think this is serpentine. I wouldn't be surprised because, and this is Kundalini and serpentine. Oh, some of you may be helping others trigger into Kundalini awakenings, which is so fucking powerful, that energy. If you know, you know. I think that's serpentine. Let's assume it is. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Let's look up serpentine. Spiritual meaning. God, I need you to come give me water, dude. Serpentine, spiritual. Oh shit. Meaning, crystal council. I just like going there for some reason. The first thing it pulled up was this. Cheetah Imperial Serpentine. Can you see that? Can you see? Serpentine minerals have a harmonious connection with our hearts center and assist in bringing our truest desires to life, aren't we saying? So helping our ability to love and display compassionate emotions. Wow, big heart openings and awakenings. I love it. Serpentine minerals aid in the release of useless emotions. See, scattered. They may feel as though they are binding or glued to our beings, or, you know, blocking our path to get to this highest point and peak and zenith point of ascension. Let's look at the other meaning, this serpentine meanings and properties. Yeah, that's the one. Is that serpentine? Look. I think it's serpentine. Anyway, Kundalini, dude! Didn't I say an Atlantis? Right, okay. Serpentine helps us access our Kundalini energy. Whew. Yeah, this is powerful shit. Which is an ancient Tantra teaching. I fucking love that shit. That involves a vibration that sits at the base of our spine. While dormant, this energy is believed to be coiled up. This is like the hottest fucking sex, deepest, best fuck you can ever imagine. Oh, okay. While dormant, this energy is believed to be coiled up much like a serpent. This inner power, because I'm getting serpentine and, you know, Kundalini energy from this. And we had earlier the snake eating itself. That's still transferring. Okay, this inner power is accessed through realms such as deep meditation, yeah, the use of serpentine crystals and yoga, and deep breathing, yeah, if you feel called to. Deep breathing while you're in meditation, okay, is very good, especially when you're working with your consciousness and your subconscious. Amazing. It's amazing. It's psychically altering. It's beautiful and it's psychically transformative. Okay. It's third eye. It's a bit of third eye ecstasy. Once released, an effect known as a Kundalini awakening will begin to take place. When experiencing this great awakening, you may feel more in tune with yourself and notice signs of your inner intuition come to life. Like there's deeper levels and layers within your heart space, your intuition, your third eye, your psychic knowing. See what I mean? I'm saying if you want to and open up to the realm of infinity and eternity, you go wherever the fuck, as deep and as high and as broad as you want to go. So you got to be ready to go into depths and darknesses and pains you never knew existed. because that's like the price you pay, right? So it's like, you stop whenever you want, but it's like, it's available if you want it, dude. When experiencing this great awakening, you may feel more in tune with yourself and notice signs of your innate intuition coming to life. This is like kind of the energetic, sensing the energetic shifts and vibrations in people and stuff. For example, this intellectual upgrade tends to lead to an expansion of the mind and attunement to higher realms. To reach these realms, one must be willing to open their pineal gland and restore the true confidence of our own mental abilities. Overall, Serpentine is capable of realigning our entire chakra system and acts as a driving force in altering our current life path. Remember, we had the Aragonite too yesterday and today. Serpentine has a unique rooting with nature and is set to help contact interdimensional beings. We suggest meditating outside. That's why, yeah, definitely connect with Serpentine crystal if you feel called to. There's deep nature energy coming through, like nature bathing, forest bathing, or whatever. Serpentine has a unique rooting with nature and is said to help contact interdimensional beings. We suggest meditating outside to experience earthen channeling effect that Serpentine emits. While attempting to ascend your consciousness, you must take into account the life force energy that is around us. Remember I was saying about the 100,000 or million-year-old magnolia tree, dude? We're all interconnected to a spiritual mass that is present for us to tap into at any moment. That's that collective consciousness. That's that quantum entanglement. We're all connected through space and time. We have the whole fucking map of space and time available to us, and primordiality and pre-primordiality and peri-fucking primordiality and post-primordiality and fucking divinity and time and eternity and infinity and immortality itself. Yeah? You can shapeshift in and out of the astral and the cosmic and the celestial planes and get to wherever the fuck you want to go. Shapeshift. That's who the fuck we are, right? And that's why I pulled this crystal out. Green. 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 Shape-shifting. What is it you want to say on this level? Man, I need to know. Serpentine minerals have a harmonious connection with our heart center. Oh, I read that earlier. It will feel extreme. Okay, serpentine minerals aid in the release of useless emotions that may feel as though they are binded or glued to our beings. It will feel extremely difficult to let go of these feelings if you still feel as though you were wronged. Release, surrender, let it go. Serpentine minerals will act as a dissolvent to release these sticky emotions. Once they have been lifted, the relief will be worth all of the hard work. Let's do 3 deep breaths together. Are you ready? 1. I'm channeling Mother Mary. 2. Why do I go to erotic places? And 3rd deep breath in. Whew. Damn, infinity. Swirl these around. I channeled Pink Flamingo and... okay, guys, it got cut off. And... not enough storage space. I had to transfer another video. These, I haven't counted, but you guys are my crazy deep intense pile, man. I just realized, because anyway, I went and I had a bit of a break. I just finished eating some food. I was so hungry I didn't even realize. What time is it? It's 10:05 a.m. Holy shit, dude. I've been going since about 3 a.m. This is insane. Breathing. as I was eating, I just looked over and I realized, and the placement must have been, it is intentional. What is this guy? Maybe that means something to some of you guys. I don't know. I can't really make it out off the top. News, Raven, from the underworld, from the upworld. But remember how I channeled white raven, and then we have the black and white repeating energies. This is the other animal, spirit animal oracle I'm pulling from. I remembered I started to get into something at the end of the last deep breaths, and it, whoa, panther spirits, how that flew out, Jesus. Oh, come on, 44, dude. I took the one underneath that was 44. I forgot what it was now, but okay, sorry. Which was 44. Oh, hyena. $44. I know I got to break free. What was 44? Was it one of these? Let me see. No. Must have been one of these. Was it? See, I don't remember now. Anyway, whatever it was, okay. It's back and in the same position. And remember how we had in the dark moon reading here, where we had support, an insect, an ally, and the shamans protecting you, and animal spirits. There's a strong connection again to animal spirits in this reading. Some of you are like, I want you to exclusively read just for me. Like, okay, pay me $60 million per reading and I'll do it. Well, no, I mean, I'll do it for others as well, not just you. Anyway, news. Big. Guys, what? Oh, that's right. I said white raven and flamingo. And what was the other thing? I don't even remember it. Let's see any other animal spirits that want to come through. There's like passion, a sense of passion and intensity and excitement and ecstasy, like allure and seduction within this divine wisdom that's coming through to you guys, for sure. And that's how it feels, and that's what I've been trying to tell you guys, dude. Like, it's so amazing. It's like a feeling you never knew existed. I want to put this here. But I feel like temporarily it needs to be revealed here, and then I'll bring it back. Whoa. Okay, put it back here. Yeah, look at that. Dove spirit, but I'm not going to take it because it's attached to two. I just want one. That's my intention. No, I didn't see either of those. I don't know. Let's do two on the come out. Oh, we said rabbit. There we go. That's the two. Bottom of the deck. Dragonfly. Truth. Transcends illusion. Wow. And 22. And we had that earlier. Remember I was saying 2 to make a 4? Yep. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing, dude, but let's reveal this card. Groundhog spirit, time to let go. I don't know if that resonates with you about something. Time to let go of something, this work, something, I don't know. You'll know. You'll know. And that's another 4. It's like another confirmation, and again with this truth. Speak up about this, but you have to let something go. It's another confirmation with 4 and 4 and 4. This is your ancestors telling your close allies and spirit guides. Yes. Remember how we had that yes card with the serious? Yes, go ahead and do it. Let me find it. Here. Yes, proceed, be seen, push through. Wow, dude. Wow, what are you guys doing? Sing your own song. Some of you guys are taking a drastic move that is gonna be shocking to a lot of people. Like, this is very fucking Plutonian energy. Wow, this is almost exactly what the cat looked like that I was talking about. Remember? Saving the bony orange cat? Claim your independence. This is going to be life rejuvenating for you. This is like a new life. And you're going to fucking do it your way. Again, with the 4? Come on, guys. Remember how I said it's not like it was 31 or 13 to be a 4. Remember? I was looking for the 4. And look, we got 31. See the kind of shit that happens in my readings? Which is why it's crazy. We've got cat again. Independence for following your intuition. 3 and 3. Wow. Armadillo spirit. Set healthy boundaries. Remember we had boundaries here? I think that was cluster 1. Wow. Yes. Dear Spirit, bring a gentle touch, maybe, to this thing that you're going to say. Like, deliver it with a bit of fucking honey on the tip of the fucking sword. Jesus. And I was channeling this. I was going to say it, but I forgot. I was like, is it a gazelle? What? I swear to you, life is speeding up. Yeah, yeah. You guys, you're on the right path. Remember how we said you're on the right course? This is like the more advanced future version of a cluster 1, where they were like meandering and trying to take shortcuts and this and that. Remember how I was talking about that? If you came from there, this is like once you're fully fucking aligned and master the art of balance. Okay, and I was talking about ashwagandha the other day. If you feel called to do your own independent health research and stuff, ashwagandha is said to align both masculine and feminine energies within. I've been taking it the last few weeks. It's been amazing. I mean, it's not, you know, life powerful. I don't know. I can't tell. But I have felt changes for sure with the introduction of that to my other herbal medicines. So, also ginkgo I've been using, which is great. But do your own research because it may not be for everyone at all. There's a lot of progression. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So yeah, definitely another 4 and another 4 and another 4. See what I'm saying? This happens to me all the time in readings. And it's like, I feel like that 44 was in the forest. Was it in the forest deck? I don't know now. Anyway, there was another one. You'll know. Yeah. There's a lot of fast moving action here because you're aligned and you're in balance. Remember how I was saying? That's where you can manifest quicker, create the life you want quicker because you fucking... This is how you quantum timeline jump and shift, right? This is how you... Let me pause. Let me pause. That second version has just transferred. Yeah, Knight of Wands. This is the last reading. Anyway, Knight of Swords. But yeah, it's like waiting to come out, and definitely it's related to cluster 1. And even yesterday's readings, Dark Moon readings, there was a lot of fast moving energy. Phoenix wants to come out. You gotta heal your ego first. All this wants to come gushing the fuck out. This is exactly where the abundance card was in the previous cluster 1 reading. Dude, I'm telling you guys, very, very, very fucking intensely powerful beings. There needs to go one more here. I can't stress enough the importance of fucking balance and alignment. Just shoot you the fuck up into this magician goddess blood energy. I cannot stress it enough. This one was picking out snake. I mean, I can't make this up. I'm grasshopper. Yeah, take a leap of faith. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of a little bit annoyed that pink flamingo and rabbit didn't come up, or whatever I chat, white raven, but I'm gonna find them and show you what they look like. Snake spirit, time to heal. 5-5. There's a lot of synchronicities, progressive sequential numbers repeating. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now let me find you because I'm stubborn and I want to. There's white raven and pink flamingo. I just want to have another 5 with eagle spirit. Spirit has your back. I just want to have the satisfaction of seeing what it looks like because I want to. Pink spirit, pink flamingo. These are sticky. They're like not sticky, but like they're hard to separate from each. Oh, white raven. Trust in the magic, dude. Another 6-6. Come on, dude. What the actual fuck? I'm gonna read about that trust in magic. So now all we have left is pink flamingo. I'm not gonna shuffle and hope because I've done that before and it just keeps disappointing. You guys are like, try it now. Look, chameleon spirit. Again with the 14 and the 5. Oh, come on. Let's go for, what is it? Lucky pink flamingo. Come on, divination casino. Lucky pink flamingo. How nice would it have been if that was a fucking pink? No. So you test. They like to leave a bit of mystery, I've learned. I swear to you. It's like, doesn't mean your intuition's not working, you dumb fool. Like, relax. We can't give it to you all at once, you know? Rabbit spirit! Hey! Now is a lucky time. Some of y'all are having babies. That's for damn sure. Don't anyone get me pregnant, please. I need to find the fucking pink. I am stubborn. I am a stubborn fucking cunt. I will not rest until I need to know. Co-create with spirit. Right? That's it. You get it, right? The point of creation. There you are. Embrace the in-between, which is where you are. Remember with the 4 of Pentacles? Because it brings you to this fucking ecstasy point. Thankfully, that's an 8. Let's take that as eternity and Scorpio in the 8th house. I want to read about the white raven. Thank you. And the swan again at the bottom. Why am I not surprised? Where the hell is... Oh, here it is. 66 with a white raven. Nothing in the universe is random, for the intricate web of co-creation weaves together all events and has done so since the beginning of time. Primordiality themes again. Coincidences have meaning, remember? And white raven spirit appears to remind you to pay attention. Remember raven? I felt called to white raven. White raven spirit appears to remind you to pay attention to these synchronicities so that you might recognize patterns. I'm sure that refers to the synchronicities, at least in this reading. And when I've watched readings, sometimes I'll be seeing like white ravens or 6s, and they'll come up, and do you know what I mean? It's just, and I'll have, yeah, it's all interconnected, that fabric, that weaving. Even the winds dance in a pattern, participating in the magic of spirit's plan for all, which is really our higher self. That level of consciousness within our higher self is pure divine life force creation, primordial mother creation energy, God, divinity. Align with the highest good and intentions, and you will come to see that white raven is guiding you, an ally. Remember we had allies? Look how beautiful. An ally to you and a messenger from spirit. Align with the light, and you will start to recognize that all is working together harmoniously in ways that I can't always see. That's where you follow your intuition. And the mind can't always comprehend. The universe is conspiring on your behalf right now, drawing you to the light and bringing you the magic and miracles that are your birthright. Come on, birthright. Okay, that was cluster 1. Now is the time. Remember how we had that somewhere? Now's the time. Now's the lucky time. Or now's the time Life is speeding up. Time to heal. Like now. There's a lot of now. Big transformations happening for you guys right now. I feel it. The universe is conspiring on your behalf right now, drawing you to the light and bringing you the magic and miracles. Magic and miracles. I mean, come on. That are your birthright. Now is the time to trust. Remember we had trust? No, that was somewhere else. In the magic of the world that is everywhere and in all things, and in Mundi, repeating themes and patterns. Pay attention to how things come together as if by magic, and you will see the hands of Great Spirit arranging things in your favor. And that's how you learn to create what you want. You understand the psyche of divinity, the ultimate fucking subconscious and psyche of divinity, how it operates, and then you go and mimic that to create fucking fast the life that you want, or whatever, for the highest good of all. You dig that shit? Oh, okay. So I think we are good to end here, my loves. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys think? Ooh, ooh, ooh. What is this truth that's coming out? What are these strong, powerful leaders I'm dealing with and connecting with? Sending you all like the most pure, divine love and light and ecstasy and healing, power and strength and protection and groundedness and love and light and ecstasy. Good morning, guys. Look, see that? I don't know how I saw it, but it was, I think I was tilted that way. It was kind of like a rabbit, it appeared to me. And then that was like the swan. Do you know what I mean? Good morning. Oh, I need some light. Oh, hello. Good morning, guys. I hope you're doing amazing. I got up out of bed. Hi. And I was thinking about your reading. And let me get this. Is that better? No, it's worse. Anyway, guys. Do you remember how we had the Emperor? Like I was visualizing it when I woke up and I was in theatre today, and I'm like, I have to add this because it came to me. Remember how we had the cards, the Emperor, and then we put the cat with intuition and the raven, I think, with truth. And then we had all those cards down there with your truth, your authenticity, something massive, powerful. The other thing I was thinking about this is that, like, it's clear cut, follow your intuition, and you know, with the responsibility in the meerkat as well. I feel like some of you guys, there's two things I wanted to add. One, I feel like, in case you haven't figured it out yet, but it, to some of you will feel like your divine, sacred, higher consciousness sort of responsibility to do this, but it's going to be freeing, and we're naturally going to, feel some fears and things. I'm just waiting for this Snapchat to end so I can record a new one with better light. Oh, there's the rabbit again. There we go. Do we want the light? Wait. Or without? Anyway, listen. You're going to feel a strong intuitive pull and push to do this, okay? Because it's like you're meant to do it. But the other thing I wanted to say, let me just channel this. What you do, you may even think it's going to be the end of it, but what it's going to do is it's going to reestablish your power. It's either going to be in that same dynamic of wherever it is you're going to say it, or somewhere similar, like someone's going to see and notice and respect that and push you over into their side or their wall. I don't know what this is. I don't know. It's going to, obviously it's different because it's general. It's a general reading. It's not, I can't specify. I can only come up with examples as they come to me. Or this is going to be powerfully, massively transformational for you in your own position of power, wherever you are. And it's going to be like a rebirth within that same position, as I said. And I feel like you're going to have a bit of a love-hate reaction from people. People are either going to leave you. There's probably going to be a lot of people detach from you, disconnect from you. There's, you know how it is, man, in life. We know at this point there's probably going to be a lot of shit directed your way, talking, whatever, but you're strong and powerful and divine and fully embodying your divinity and your divine essence and spirit, right? So you don't give a fuck, and you've got a fairly good understanding of the workings of darkness and light and Pluto and power by this point. And you know this is cosmic level, I don't know, ability, transformation, power. You're also gonna get a whole lot of people that are gonna really fucking respect what you've done and the transformation that you've made and the risks and the sacrifices that you may have made by doing this, by going public with something. The other thing that came to me that I wanted to say was, it's likely even that by you doing this, whether you intend for it or not, whether this is part of your plan or not, you're going to create an environment where, sorry, I'm shaking because I got to go to the bathroom. You're going to create an environment where people are going to feel safe to express themselves authentically and truthfully. Again, however, maybe there was a big culture of bullying or suppression or repression or threats or whatever the fuck it is, right? And that's why it's important for all of us humans to work through our shadows, because once we come face to face with our own fears and any traumas and wounds and pains associated with those fears or whatever, and we work through them, we go through the whole transformation process, right? We go in deep enough to garner the lesson and the wisdom, and we alchemize this emotion into high frequency energy and love and light and ecstasy, and we grow and evolve. And remember the phoenix, the powerful phoenix energy. We're meant to go through a lot of intense, powerful transformations to go deeper and higher, deeper and higher and deeper and higher in darkness and light and love, to expand our own, energetic channel and vessel and love, so that we can hold a higher amount and frequency of love and light, and start to allow that, again, whether we intend to or not, or consciously or subconsciously, just, our energy, will ripple out to wherever we are, and out even into the cosmos, because it's that big and it's that fucking deep and it is that high and it's that powerful and it's that beautiful. And so potentially there's going to be people that follow your lead and example and go, you know what, I don't need to be scared. No. Why? Yeah, because the key is going within and healing facing my shadows, healing my shadows, my traumas, my darkness, and elevating and rising up like fucking phoenix, transforming and growing and evolving, becoming a master of my own alchemy and darkness and ecstasy, of fucking divinity, cosmicality, yeah? And this is very powerful. So the more we vibrate higher, the more we attract dark energies in whatever form, the form of organizations, governments, people, relationships, arguments, conflicts, situations, circumstances. That's just how it works. It's a law of energetic polarity, right? We go higher. If we're here and we keep going, the higher we go higher, well, this has to equal out the law of energetic polarity. So this amount of darkness that we haven't yet discovered or delved into or faced within ourselves, we have to match this high frequency, vice versa. Okay, we go down deeper into our darkness and pains and traumas. We're here, we go deeper. that's where you feel the high level of ecstasy and love. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's why it becomes this constant process of fucking low and high and dark and high and dark and light. It's just constant. You have to figure out a way to balance, to keep it balanced on the line, balance your masculine and feminine energies, all right? And find your own rhythm to stay in alignment. Okay, to stay vibrating high and connected with your higher self. You're gonna sway sometimes, but that's okay. That's how it is, right? But you know in your heart and your soul who you are. So I feel like you're going to, a lot of people are going to feel, again, whether you intentionally planned for this or not, or subconsciously, consciously, like, or even you realize, hey, this is having such a beautiful positive impact. Let's create an environment where people feel safe to express themselves authentically and truthfully. And so there's going to be that gush I can't ignore. There's going to be a fuck ton of healing expression, a lot of tears, a lot of emotion, a lot of healing. It's going to be so beautiful. A lot of healing. You know what? I just realized in Dark Moon reading, cluster 3 at the end. Do you remember how I had the healing self-expression with the water? And the lightning bolt next to it with challenges? Yeah, there's going to be a lot of healing communication done and expression done and truth-telling done. Morning again. Let's went to the bathroom. Guys, I thought as well, the term fiscal policy came to me. So maybe this is even as powerful as, especially that some of you came across as a bit older, like 50. Don't worry, I'm almost there. I'm getting there. And we're immortal souls, so really, it's not the end of life. It's just, part of the eternal, okay, immortal soul consciousness journey and progress and process. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys are in, because fiscal is the economy, right? Is government money. That's treasury level shit, isn't it? It's very high up. So I wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys are going to that fucking degree and level. I'm not surprised if I'm attracting those kind of people into my readings. Maybe as well, this is also potentially massive leadership change and transformation that you're going to lead, or you're going to end in one place and be headhunted for something else, another position in another organization, another industry, another department, if it's governmental, something like that, right? You're leveling up from state government to federal government. I don't know, man. But it's big. It's big. It's really big. And even if it's just on a community level, it's very big for the dynamics of that group, for that environment, for that realm, that domain, okay? The other thing I channeled was perhaps you've seen how fucked up it's been to suppress communication or expression of ideas or whatever, and how, I don't know, maybe in an organization where people are leaving in droves because of management. Maybe this is a massive transformation on a management or a senior management level within organizations, and you're going to help create and foster an environment where communication is encouraged, all right, and expression is encouraged. And I just heard monitored. Maybe communication was monitored somewhere where you are before, and you're gonna do away with that. You're gonna go in, like you do, to the depths of the underworld and discover this sneaky shit and expose it. Perhaps this is kind of to a degree where people won't even realize they were being monitored and watched. I love how this filter kind of fixes my eyebrows. No, that's kind of about right, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this is some covert spy level shit. Yeah, not at all. Not at all, believe me. I wouldn't be surprised. And because of the position that we hold as per what came through on in the reading, on a divine, on a higher consciousness level, this is part of the reasons you're here, hence the responsibility. Oh, and we had the colouring of the animals in that meerkat card, didn't we? I packed them mostly away. I kept a couple for me. Oh, you can apply this however it fits. Could be the meerkats or like your soul, your spirit guides, and or something higher level. And we had the word initiation. I forget whether it was that cluster or the previous one. Remember initiation? I think it was this bottom left. As I'm I'm visual, so I remember things visually. But this is going to trigger your initiation into leveling up on consciousness and divine and cosmic celestial kind of level. It's almost like this, you feel in the heart, in your heart, in the depths of your heart and soul, this is what you need to do, and you know it's right, but you still got to kind of, for some of you, muster up that courage. So maybe that requires you facing other parts of your darkness and wounds that still hold some fear, so that when you go in, you're just fucking fearless, yeah, like the lion, like the tiger, like whatever animal you resonate with. We had Black Panther that came around there, which was also 44. Was that the one that I was talking about? And I noticed the word power with the Black Panther when I was packing them away. This is like what you're meant to do. And this is associated with your birthright, because your birthright is higher levels of joy and bliss and peace and ecstasy. And you got to go deeper into the underworld to get there, right? Exposing secrets, I heard. That came through also somewhere in the bottom left about secrets revealed to you in meditation. This is some probably sacred knowledge you're going to get that's specific to you, and you're going to know how to proceed with it. But the white, remember how some of the animals were doing what they needed to do and going through that initiation process, and the end result was them. It's kind of like, for me, I'm interpreting it now as being protected, or leveling up in the cosmic spirit guide kind of realms. I feel like some of us were even spirit guides in a past life, or like angels, even guardian angels. It's that level that I'm talking about. And so angels on earth have to know how to go down into the depths of our own, at the end of the day, to our own underworld and darkness, to balance the energy out. So it's a very, very powerful, very strong and powerful, deep extremes that we go to. But I feel called to say, don't worry, you're protected by your spirit guides, your team, your cosmic celestial beings. They won't let any harm come on you, because will come to you, because your intention. Your intention is good and for the highest good of all, especially for those of you who've come from my cluster 3 of my dark moon reading. We know who we are. We shamans. This is what we do. But I feel like it's going to be done in a way, you're going to do it in a way whether you realize it or not, or plan for it or not, or it just comes out, it's orchestrated by your higher self. And this is why it's important to follow your intuition, because sometimes your intuition will lead you to do things, say things, like when I channel, you don't plan, it just comes out, but you're so balanced and aligned and connected with your own higher stream of consciousness and divinity, that it just, it's like I was saying last night, you become, or this morning actually, because it's 8 p.m. now. See, my sleep, that's why I'm not an office job girl. I've paid my dues in the office work, corporate world. I am done. I have retired from that world. My soul is like, nah, man. I'm meant to be doing deeper, higher things in the heart and the spirit of planet Earth. And the cosmos is in the cosmic and celestial for death. And that's why I say leave it. For me, I feel like it's whatever resonates with each person. Like, do you remember I was reading about Anubis and the jackal? Or was that not the one responsible for, souls of the dead? But the actual process of death, I don't know. It's it's definitely Pluto energy if you fuck with astronomy, which we do in the cosmos. But it's like I've gotten to that point where I'm like, I just don't care. I feel safe in your presence because I've been there. I've fucked with you too many times in my life. Alone and painful and excruciatingly painful and sad and dark and hopeless and tormenting and torturous as fuck. And there's no one around to make me feel better. It's just me. In the depths of my heart and soul and spirit, I know you guys, my higher ups, my angels, my spirit guides, my ancestors. Shout out to my ancestors. Looking out for me. Cosmic level, celestial level. And then you go through that dark, really extremely intensely painful time, and you wake up into some state of bliss and ecstasy. And it's like, whoa. And then you're like, for me, I'm like, hi, my angels, love you. Sorry. So now I've like, when I get into those moods, I try to like leave my team out of it and just single-handedly on fucking divine source energy, which is really my higher self. So it's like, but then it pisses me off because I've got no one to blame. It's like, if I'm fucking God, then I'm the cause. It's like, it's like, come on. Yeah, I've been through the fucking ringer a lot, dude. If you know and you're on this reading, especially watching me now, and you've watched the whole fucking group reading, you will know. Because we understand each other. But I feel like some of us need to have that level of intimacy and intimate relationship with the darkness. Because listen, this is just an element. This is how we perceive darkness as humans. What about when we become, I don't know, guardians of a fucking galaxy or something? What is darkness like there? It's probably going to be massively fucking amplified. And it's like, okay, shit. It's not for us. Humans can only handle a certain limit and capacity. There's that bunny rabbit again. It looks even like an ibis to me. Let me show you. Look. Well, sorry. Oh, see, I didn't realize. Sorry, I gotta take off the flash is on. So, I'm also seeing kind of like a little, feline big cat, like lion, leopard, just the face side on profile, like that. Yeah, lion, cheetah, jaguar, leopard. Remember leopard came through? And stork or ibis. Thinking of feeling more ibis. Also swan. Yeah, I said that. I'm going to try and make it out, see if anything else wants to come through. What are we going to do about this, guys? I just saw a little image that looked like cypress. And I was thinking about that the other day. There we go. I turned off the whole pink light like that. So that's the kind of bunny rabbit, and that, where was the face? Oh, there. See that? Yeah, I don't know. You need to be in touch with your imagination to visualize it, but that's like the ears of the cat. That's a side profile. That's the nose. That's the mouth. That's the eyes. Do you see? And then that's like the stalk. I keep saying stalk. Ibis with these big. I'm also seeing some dark kind of faces. Where are they? It comes with there's one. You see? There's Cypress. Oh, there's Cypress. I've seen other dark looking kind of faces, which I'm not surprised. I love that one. Look at it. It's like, oh, there's another one. Hold on, look. See that? There, see that face? Where's my, see that? 2 eyes and a mouth. Almost looks like an old person figure, but it's like, yeah, you see that, right? What else have I noticed on this? I mentioned in the thing, I think this is Majestic Mountain Nebula or something. Oh, I'm gonna flip it around. I'm a little bit crazy. Yeah, anyway, I could do this forever. Like, this is also that, you know, that cloud scrying. Is it scrying? Or like when you kind of see images? This is clairvoyance too. But on a more physical level. But, you know, some people do like water scrying and they can see images in the water. And there's a beautiful reader on YouTube whose name is Nata Soul Tarot or something. I love her. I love her readings. She's great. She does a lot of candle wax readings and she sees images, like very strong, heavily connected with her clairvoyance, and does like coffee cup readings and tea, sand. She draws shit sometimes and see, like puts images together like visually, clairvoyantly, psychically. Anyway, if you feel called to check her out, she's great. Oh, there's that face again. So yeah, guys, I think I need to learn how to like, wait, my loves, that's all. I can keep going. I swear to you, I feel, because Scorpio in my natal chart crosses over my 8th and 9th house, which covers divination and spirituality and putting spiritual divination stuff out into the world. So I'm really fucking passionate about this shit, as you can tell. Like, I can just go and go and go. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't just keep recording hours of content. It takes time. I have to transfer and I have to keep, you know, clearing storage, and it takes forever to fucking upload. I had to stitch some videos together, like, because the very first one, Dark Moon, I didn't realize I didn't shoot in landscape. It fucking took forever to just anyway, I'm getting there, I'm learning, and this stuff's easy for me because, I mean, some of it's challenging, but I can get it, you know. I had to rotate and stitch together and it took forever. And because I filmed in I think it was 8K, the very first clip, the whole thing, it was like 60 gigs or something, or I don't know, and like 6 hours. What the fuck? And now this, I think it was like 2 or 3 hours. I counted it before I went to sleep. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this. I don't know how we're going to resolve this. What are we going to do, guys? What are we going to do? Honestly, don't know. And when we don't know, like the Two of Swords, we follow our intuition. That's what I'm going to have to do. Okay? But I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Just like I am. I love me and I love how amazing I am. I mean, you guys are part of my eternal soul tribe. I know it. I feel it. Some of you guys at least. So we've like got an eternity to fuck with this shit. That's why we can talk and talk and talk about it for hours and days and weeks and years and light years. So if you feel a familiarity with me, we've probably had a past life connection or a high level cosmic connection. I've certainly come across people like that in my life, where past lives for sure, where there's a familiarity and you know them from somewhere but you can't place it. And cosmic level kind of soul tribe and shit. And so yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap it up here. And at some point tonight, I feel like I'm still in the energy, in the mood to do cluster 3. And I look forward to what's going to be real there. I really hope it's shorter for everyone's sake. Love ya. Lots of love and ecstasy. Guys, I'm sorry I had to, where is it now? I had to show you this other face. Oh, there it is. I have to angle it like that. Wait, see that? It's like, I'm a dead skeleton. Come and save me. Can't see. See that? Look. Oh no! The cosmos is taking me away. Let's see if we can. Can't find any others. You see the rabbits come back. It's kind of like you see the rabbit there, right? You get it, don't you? The furry coat. Are there any others? Oh, there's one. Look at that. That guy looks evil. Look at that. Can you see that? You see it? And the hair's like, it's like the face right there. There, that's the face. This is fun. I like this. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's it. Stop. I'm so sorry. I have to do this again. Look at this face here. Can you see it? Right there. Look, he looks kind of smug. Is that clear? He's like happy. I've seen another like that one. That kind of looks like a figure, doesn't it? And then we did that guy. Anyway, cool. See if I can pick out any more images. I'm sure if you really just relax your third eye and imagination, your clairvoyance, you'll be able to see a lot more shit if you tap into that scrying kind of energy. But should we leave it? Let's leave it. Hey guys, Scorpio ruled divination. I may start to get a little obsessed. Okay, guys, I started to gather because I still haven't done cluster 3, and I'm feeling a green energy for the next reading. So I've got my decks in front of me, and I'm starting to connect with and pull out some green decks. And I felt this one, Green Witch Oracle. I pulled about 5 others, but I felt drawn to open this up now and at least pull one for me. And this one kind of just slid out from the bottom. I noticed it at the bottom of the deck, and then I had the deck in my hands. I didn't even shuffle. Did I shuffle? No, but then this came out again, so it was meant to be. Look at it. Wait, let me, hang on. Okay, wait. 22. Wisdom. Remember? With the owl on the top right. 2-2. Remember how I said, imagine like we get a 2-2 and it was 4 and a lot of repeating 4s. So I need to read from the book for you about what this means. It's crazy. Okay. I love being, this is a quote from Elizabeth Lawrence. I love being asked to identify plants, and I don't know which gives me more pleasure, to know what they are or not to know what they are. Oracle meanings. External assistance should be sought, which can take the form of personal consultancy or research. You do not have all the facts or the facilities just yet, but are still in a good position. Bay indicates success through diligent application and also heralds new romantic relationships. Be wary of speaking your mind without care of others around you, as you are not going to be the most knowledgeable or experienced. Maybe some of you like, you know what that's reminding me of? The cluster that spoke about patience, not taking shortcuts. That was cluster 1 of this pink love mystery, whatever it's called, reading. not taking shortcuts because you think you know, and that's that feeling, but it's like you got to just take it step by step. All right. Cultivation. There's not a lot in this deck, honestly, about, it's not very, I don't know. Whatever, it is what it is, but there you go, another confirmation. This is also got the North Node. It's the North Node, right? Or was that Leo? I love you just the way you are. Magical correspondences. Uses clairvoyance, energy, wishes, defense, inspiration, deities, blah blah blah. Oh, Apollo. We mentioned him earlier. Eros, celestial, Jupiter, and astrological sign Leo. Yeah. So Leo came through, and I think this is fire, isn't it? Fire. So yeah, fire because of Leo. Okay, that may be relevant to some of you. Okay, so wisdom in maybe like a Leo moon or Leo sun. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting to add. Once again, hopefully this is... Do we want to hope it's the last time that I say bye during this group's reading, or do we want to just like keep it going?